Still not working. There we go. All right, that is broken. I pressed it like 5 times. So broken. So broken, everybody. All right, let's try this again. Hold on. Let's just go back and go. Here we go. I'm telling you, everybody, it's audio every time. I don't touch nothing. I don't touch it. It was working. I don't touch it. I come in. It's busted. Thank you to Microsoft Updater for being the worst program that was ever made. And still continues to be so today. So that's pretty impressive that, 20, 30 years of being one of the worst programs ever made. Hey, thanks for all that wasted time. I'm talking to you, Microsoft. But thank you very much, everybody, for coming in and hanging out in the stream. We're going to have an amazing night tonight. We are going to have a team collection and exchange between all my members who are currently online. Now, the peeps who are online, we're going to try to help them with their crafting, as well as we're going to save up some stuff to give to the other members as well. Now, I do ask, if you are going to take some crafting, I expect you to help others as well, not just take the crafting and say, hey, everybody, I need some crafting, and then don't show up to help out other members. Obviously, I expect you to help out. Now, if you can't make it tonight, that's okay. Just make sure to do it another time. If members give you a ton of stuff, make sure to be exchanging stuff for them as well. Don't just take and not give. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, everybody. We help out other people. Thank you very much, everybody in the chat, for having my back. Again, don't blame me. It's not my fault. There's 1,000 kids caps in the chat for you guys for having my back as well. Thanks for being in the chat. Blast Cat, thank you so much for being here. Lady, of course, backing me up. Thank you so much. Flux with the wave. Hello, Flux. Thanks for coming in. Still no word on the server choice yet. They are still mulling it over. I did get a whisper from Smashly that they are still over there working on it. So we will, when we know, we'll know. And then we'll let you know, and we'll let members know. We'll see what's up. Right? Now, one of the things you guys want to check out is the team event section. You want to check it out right now because I added all the crafters that we're going to try to help tonight. They posted it in another section. Luckily, I saw it, and that's what I was doing while I was trying to start up. They put it in the other section instead of the section in which I told them to put the section in, where I had the template. They put it in the other one. You know what? They try to keep me on my toes, I guess. I don't know. But that's, it's difficult to, why is it in here? Why is it not over here? I don't know, everybody. Though it's good to have it in that section as well. But what I did is I put it under the team events, and we put in the basic crafter info, including what their level is, what they're crafting, and what kind of materials they're looking for. Now, some peeps already said they couldn't be on like M's, but we do have some people on right now. Let's see who we've got on. We've got Lady on. We've got a Blade Strike on. No, that's Blast is on right now. Blast, why are you not on this list, bro? Why are you not on this list, and why is there weird characters on this list? I don't know. Hold on. I got to fix stuff. That's what I do. There's Blast. I see him down there. Yeah, he's in there behind that thing. So let's see who we got. We got Lady. We've got, do we got Brett on? No. Oh yeah, we got Brett on too. Man, I'm really failing at this. So we got Lady. We got Brett. We got, we got Blast Cat on. He needs some engineering, some star metal, some lumber, wayward planks. We got Ro doing some engineering. He needs, iron and stuff like that. Captain On needs cooking recipes and Arcana and alchemy. Anon's doing an amazing job on taking care of our potions. Great job, Anon. Again, what I'm going to tell to my crafters is please do not fill up your entire inventory with stuff and hold on to it forever. Keep a minimum supply to give stuff to peeps, but not overwhelm yourself with it. Now, just so you know, we're all going to meet at the town board in Winsford. So you want to start making your way over there. We're going to start up in about 25 minutes. This gives you time to get over there. I want you to clear your entire personal inventory out. And then we're all going to go together and we're going to do something amazing, which I love doing as a team, which you'll see here in a second, which is really fun. And we actually did a little bit of it previously when we were running around. But we're going to go ahead and do a bunch of it today where we do a bunch of crafting exchange and we go and we collect. So first we're going to go and collect just in our personal inventories. Now, if you have some other stuff in your inventories, we'll do that later. You don't need to start exchanging right now. Just wait until it's time. So for like the first half hour, we're going to go out and we're just going to collect a ton of stuff together. And then we're going to take those materials and we're going to give it to the peeps who are online. So obviously it makes it a lot easier online. Now, if you have some room in your inventory that you can hold until you see that other person, awesome. Now, what I've been working on is I've been working on a bunch of stuff to try to get mine built up so that I can become like the guild bank. I feel like since I'm not doing any crafting at all, very casually, just by doing the town boards, I do some of the basic stuff, like, you know, I make like a thing that says use iron and coarse leather and then turn it into town board. I might do something like that, but I'm not seriously doing any crafting at all. And the biggest problem is the amount of stuff that you do collect, because there's a lot of different stuff and a whole bunch of stuff I haven't even got to yet. And so I've been working very heavily on that. Since I do have a very large house, I can use that to put a bunch of boxes down and then store up a lot of stuff. And then I've also been doing what I call the triple town board. And I'm going to show you that right now. And it is epic, everybody. It is epic. I've been working on it. And I actually gained like 3 levels, and I wasn't even trying to level. Just trying to see if I could make this happen and get that rep up between those 3 main cities that we've been working in. I say we get into it. I'll show you what I've been doing. Let's go. All right, now if you're wondering where I'm at, I'm standing up here on the top. I'm very easy to find. I see Captain Anon there. I saw a road just run by just a minute ago. I can see this little green triangle or diamond right there. And I'm standing over here by the town board. I'm just hanging out up here until we are ready. Now, I like to give my members plenty of time so they can go in and clear out their personal inventory right here of whatever they've been working on. They want to just go ahead and run over here and just throw all your random stuff in there. Now, I just collect stuff to give it to other people. Look at how much stuff I have, everybody. I got a lot of stuff. And that stuff I'm going to take out of there, and we are going to bombard our crafting peeps so they can literally sit there and convert it. Now, if you are a crafting person, I strongly suggest that you take a moment, especially basic wood, stone, and things like that. I would convert that into the 2nd tier. Now, here's why. If you're converting a bunch of iron, right, or if you have a bunch of raw ore, we're going to get a bunch of raw ore, and we're going to get a bunch of basic wood and a bunch of basic stone and all of that other stuff. And we're going to take that stuff and we're going to give it to those individual crafters that need it. And I have the list right here. And again, I should probably organize this in such a way that of the people who are on right now, just to make it easier on me and everybody else. So let me go ahead and rearrange this list. Now, again, don't forget our other peeps, though. We definitely want to help them. And we're going to do that every day, all day. But this particular event is going to be based around peeps who are currently on. Because, you know, you help others and it always comes back to you. Like that. And I know everybody can't be on, but yeah, you know, we try to do what we can, right? We do what we can. I can't be on 24/7. And that's one of my warnings too, everybody. If you are burning out, if you're playing for 10, 12 hours a day, and you're like, Kismet, I'm playing for 10 hours a day, I can't be there at the events. You're playing too much. You need to log off. I'm not kidding either. I'm not joking. I think you should ease up on the gas pedal. I know the game's super addicting and it's fun, but you need to ease up. You need to go and rest and be ready to be here, because this is what it's all about. These are the things that are most enjoyable, I find, and what we do best is we flex our combined teamwork to help each other. And this is what our whole group is about. Not just tonight, but our whole group is about helping each other get there a step at a time, right? And there we go. I've reorganized it to the people who are currently on. That'll help us a lot. Let me double check. Let's see. The Brett. We got Roe in there. Yes, we got Blast Cat. Because this way we could gather that stuff and hand it directly to them right now. Because if you're like me, you might have 2,500 inventory space, but yet getting filled up. Now, I know Anon, or we're going to call him Captain from now on, because I get him confused with the other Anon. So I'm going to call him Captain. So Captain is going to need a lot of this alchemy stuff and a lot of cooking stuff. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to start with the people with the lowest level crafting first, right? Now, we appreciate our high-level crafters and how much time and effort they put into it, but they've already gotten a ton of materials from us. So we don't want to exclude all of our up-and-coming crafters as well. It's good to have double crafters, so we have people to rely on. We have our late-night crafters and our afternoon crafters, right? So we have crafters on at different times. So don't feel neglected. If you are low on your particular crafting, those are the people we want to get. If you're below 100 right now, we want to try to get you as well. Hey, Captain Anon, you didn't tell me what crafting level you are. Yeah, let me know what crafting level you are in the general chat if you're watching the stream right now, or I'm going to just ask you in the chat here in a minute. There we go. Oh, there's Crazy. No worries, Crazy. No worries, bro. I appreciate you being here. Now, show some love to my awesome mod, Crazy, in the chat. He's going to keep that chat nice and awesome for you. Thank you for bringing in the Kismet Love Train as well. 52 months of sub love, everybody. Now, there is not a fair weather friend. There's a good friend that got you back for a very long time. Crazy's been in my chat. He's always been making it awesome. I greatly appreciate him big time. I appreciate all my mods who do come in and help out. So show them lots of love. Again, the heroes behind the stream. I want to see some love in that chat, everybody. Come on. I'll just sit here. We'll just stare at this window. You know I will. I'm old and cantankerous. I'm kiz-tankerous. I'm worse. Make sure to show that love in the chat, everybody. Now, again, if you've been getting help from the guild, I expect you to help others as well, as anybody should, right? I expect you to help other people and be here for the rest of the team when the team needs your help. And right now, our crafters need a little bit of help. All right, but we're still going to help everybody who's in tonight, and then we're going to save some of that, and we're going to try to give that to all of our other people as well, including Ems, who's working on furniture. She needs weirwood and star metal. Blade Strike, who's doing armor and cooking, so some hemp, some leather, some spices. What is this weird character I keep getting in here? Discord! Stop making weird characters in there. What are you doing? Man, it's like I take it out and it goes right back in there again. It's not easy being me, everybody. I'm always working on 100 different things at the same time. Right now, I'm converting videos, I'm copying videos, I'm putting stuff up on YouTube, I'm streaming and talking to you guys, I'm managing my team, and 100 other things. I'm a busy guy. So also we're going to help out Swint. He needs cooking recipes. He's at 175 cooking. Holy mackerel. Fantastic, fantastic. Wow, that's some good stuff. He needs salt, cabbage, and seasonings. I don't know if I got that, but if I see him, I'm going to go ahead and give him that love. Now, of course, there is no guild bank. That's the biggest problem of this game. There's no way for me to go, hey, everybody, I've got a bunch of random stuff. Like, look, I've got a bunch of arrows and a bunch of flint arrows. And I got 171 iron cartridges, which I know somebody could use, right? I could just put that in the guild bank, right? Hey, everybody, I got a bunch of extra potions. I got a bunch of extra gems. Look at this. I got reagents coming out of my ears here. I got 719 tan in there. I don't even know what the heck that does. I got 164 silver ignits because I converted my ignits because my inventory started getting overburdened, right? I had like 6,000 iron. I gave 2,000 of it to Blast Cat. I gave another 1,000 to another member. I can't even remember. I just keep giving it out to peeps as well. And I've just been collecting and collecting and collecting. Now, my crafting is up a little bit, but nowhere near everybody else's. You're like, whoa, Kismet, your smelting is really high, and your weaponsmithing 79. Well, my weaponsmithing is 79 because I literally go over here to the town board. It says, hey, Kismet, craft that thing, like right here. It says, craft this thing. Garnish iron ornaments, which is so easy, everybody. I don't have to figure out what all the combinations are and blah, 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 and build it up or whatever. I just walk over here and I say, okay, what does it need? It needs the work order, a little bit of iron, some timber, coarse leather. Okay, make it. That's it, everybody. It's not like I'm trying to be a weaponsmith. There's 80 right there. And then the same thing over here. Boom. You just keep a little bit of those resources in your inventory. Some of the raw resources, I'd say about 500 raw resources, and then say 100 or 2 of the converted resources, so you can work on your town board. That easy. Now, what I've been doing is I've been doing the triple town board, and boy, does it use a lot of Azoth. Holy mackerel. It uses a lot. So what I've done is I am trying to get my rep up with Weaver's Fen out here so I can buy a house. Now, my territory standings are beast mode. Check it out. 50 in Windsward now, 26 in Cutlass Keys, and I'm trying to get Weaver's Fen to 10. Now, when I get to 10, I can go ahead and I'll get to that in a second, Philip. I can go ahead and get myself a basic house. Now, how does that help me? Well, the basic houses cost a lot less to cool down. They are not based on your weight. Let me show you something right now. If I go to Weaver's Fen, right now, it's going to cost me 82 Azoth, right? And you probably can't see it because it's really small, but it's 82 Azov. Now, watch the difference, everybody. If I go over here and I go ahead and take out, let's say, bam, a whole bunch of smelting stuff, 380 worth of smelting stuff, and then I go to Weaver's Fed, guess what? It's 163 now. Whoa, that's right. That Azov just went up a lot, right? It doubled up because I doubled up the amount of weight that's going there. You know what doesn't do that? Return to inn and return to your house. That's right. You can return to your house with any amount of weight, and it doesn't cost you additional Azov. Now, right now, I don't have my house on cooldown. But if I did, it wouldn't cost more than 50 from anywhere in the world at any weight level. So houses are vitally, vitally important. So I can get my second house now, and how do I know that? Well, I can go into my character here. I can go into wherever it's at. God, I always forget what it is. Right here, attributes, view leveling rewards, and then we can scroll back. You get your second house at 35. Now, my current house is a big boy. It's a big one, and it takes a lot of effort and time. And I spend a good amount of my time putting random stuff. When my character gets overburdened, I start to put stuff in the auction hall. You just have to. And the same thing with all of our crafters. If you start to get too overburdened, if your bags have too much stuff, if you're making tons of food and potions and weapons and armor, whatever it is, and you reach a point in which you're like, God, I can't play the game anymore, right? You got to get rid of that stuff. Just go ahead and sell in the auction hall. It's okay. Make a little coin. Use that coin to buy better materials, to buy better stuff later on for your crafting, all right? But again, do not fill up your entire inventory with stuff where you cannot even play the game. And I get to that point too, where not only this one is full, but my other ones are full as well. So yeah, watch out for being an extreme crafter, an extreme collector as well. But as you can see on my particular house here, I've got my taxes down from 2,000 down to 1,458. So almost down to a house that is half the size because the smallest house takes 1,000. It still is 1,000 gold every single week. Now I got one more day to pay that off. So you know I'm going to be working on my town boards to try to get that tax down even more so. Even if we don't have it. Now, by the way, it was a day today. I don't know how much longer we got until we'll know. Let's go look at it. Today, there's a war going on for Windsward, and we're hoping they take it back. We helped them a bunch, put it into contention. And let's see, 10:30 right now. The battle is on right now, so let's see if we get our Windsward back. If we get our Windsward back, I'm just going to pay my taxes right now. Because that's going to give me a faction bonus or a faction reduction in my costs, as well as we can also collect all the random gear around. Now, again, what I want everybody to do, I want you to go to the board here. I want you to put all the stuff away. I want you to put it away so you have a nice empty inventory. Now, if you do want to get your food out, that helps you with your skill collecting, I suggest you get some of that going on right here. Might want to turn in your town board stuff over here. And so what I've been doing, everybody, is basically doing what you saw me do there, right? The weaponsmith stuff. Maybe if I have some potions here, I go in and I use some of those potions. Now, by the way, Anon's been doing a great job on our potions, or you can hit up our potion masters to make you a bunch of potions that you can use to turn in the thing. So I ask, hey, can I get some weak potions? I don't do the real high-end potions, just the low-end ones. And you can see, look, I've got potions. I've got weaponsmithing. I've got lumberjacks and light rations I could make as well. And there we go. Common potions are good. I don't typically turn in strong potions. I feel like that's a waste of resources. But hey, you know what? We got 10,000 extra strong potions. Bam, turn them in, get your town board up. Now, if you notice that I cancel some right away, like I'm not actually doing crafting here, but I'm not actually working on cooking. So I don't work on the higher cooking ones. I typically do the real easy lower end light rations, which is real easy. You kill a bunch of wolves, you get a bunch of meat. You can make light rations, or the real lower end one, you just kill turkeys and kill bunnies, which is super easy because it just happens to be south of Windsward. You go kill a crazy ton of those suckers. That's where I spend a good amount of my time. So right here we say 5 light rations. Right here. Which is using the game meat, which is those turkeys. And then travel rations. I forget how many travel rations do I need. I need 10 travel rations. So I go to travel rations. I need so much meat there. Oh, I can only do 1. Right there. But then watch this. You come back. And maybe you've got a reagent that can allow you to make more now, right? Now you're up, you got 1, you got 6. Now sometimes it does give you a bonus. Be watching those bonus ones right there. So that's 7. And now I'm out of meat. So now I have to go and kill more wolves or kill more pigs and get a bunch of red meat that I could use, or cows or whatever you run into, to build that back up. And you can use a combination. Like you can use game meat, or you can use poultry, or milk, or whatever it is that you're using for a travel ration. But the main ingredient is usually your toughest one. That's the one you usually run out of the most. So I do that for Windsward. But I also use my recall to end. So what I was testing out last night, and it was working awesome, because I went and ran portals, and I had 1,000 Azoth. And so what I was doing is I was using my recall to end on Cutlass Keys to jump over there and do the town board. Something else that I learned that is awesome, if you think about it, and a real powerful thing to know, is that all the town boards' timing is tied together. That's right, it's all tied together. So when you go to turn in, you can turn it in just before it resets, and then when it resets, grab those quests for the next time. So right now, we've got 25 minutes before this one. Open, that one's done. Let's go ahead and turn that one in. We've got and rawhide. Let's turn that in as well. So you can keep a bunch of extra resources on there. You can go ahead and turn that in. Not only if you're doing crafting, but also helps you with your rep, your ability to gather, reduces your taxes. It also does things like increase your storage and all of that. It is super easy to do. I suggest to forget all the high-end stuff. Killing bisons, cancel it. Kill 50 mobs, cancel. If it says anything above 15, I would say cancel that sucker. Unless it's like bunnies, which is easy to do 25. You can go right out there if you really want to grind that out. But I typically don't do more than 15. Now, also these ones right here, I actually am stopping picking those up for now because I'm not doing my rep quest right now. I'm going to start that here in a minute. But really working my town boards together. So I got my house, which is easy for me to return to here in Windsward. I jump down here to Cutlass Keys using the recall to in. And then I can jump back to my house using that cooldown as well. And then I can jump out to Windsward, or out to Weaver's Fen from Windsward, because from Windsward to Weaver's Fen is way cheaper. Now, if I have a Windsward quest, this is what you do, everybody. If you want to save your Azoth, and this is something I was testing extensively, is that if you want to save your Azoth, you go like this. You take this out, you go into your town projects, and I left one in here just to show you guys. I'm going to go ahead and unpin everything except for the ones that are going to Weaver's Fen, right? I need 10 travel rations. And if I look up there, even though I have the 10 travel rations in my inventory, it's in this storage, and this storage is only for this location, right? If I don't have it at Weaver's Fen, I have it here right now. So the thing to do is to clear your entire inventory, grab the 10 travel rations that you need out of here, right? I've got 17 in there right now. I'll control-click. I'll type in 10 right here. And then, I'll try to type in 10. Turn my number lock on, and I'll just take that. That's it. Now look, mine's complete. So I'll get as many quests I can from Weaver's Fen. I'll use my house to travel back here. I'll craft up everything I need for Windsward, Weaver's Fen, and Cutlass Keys all at the same time. And before the boards are about to go up, say about 2-3 minutes beforehand, I will go ahead and travel to those other locations. Now, right now, it's already reset by the time we got done talking about it, but I would definitely go to those things. Now, when I go here and I travel there, again, look at how much it costs, 77, so a lot less. But if I had another house there, it would actually be about 50 or so every time I want to return. And also, I could move a lot of my crafting over to that area because it's not based on my weight. It is based on a solid number. All right, and I'm going to show you. We're going to go ahead and bounce up here to fast travel. Oh, thank you, Miss Blood. Thank you so much for the love coming in. I appreciate the 51 months of sub love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. We're going to have some fun here in just a moment. We're going to be about 5 more minutes, and we're going to get this event going on. I never played this game, but I want to. Oh, it is so good, boss. You should come in and join us when we get on a server where people can do it. There you go. Was your tip in the New World channel helpful? Oh, I did not look at it yet, Caveman Max, or maybe I did. I just don't remember. But I will take a look at it after the stream. How about that? Or maybe tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Now, I went here to Weaver's Fen, and I'm going to run over here. Now, it took me a while to learn how to get there. You travel in there, you come down here, you run across these crafting and housing areas, and then you run past here. Now, this is actually held by the Syndicate, so it's pretty cool. It does help us a lot. This is actually held by Smashley's group. Now, look at this. We got travel rations. We'll turn that in. We got weak potions. We got large salmon. Nope, not going to do it. Bison. Nope, not going to do it. Now, remember, you don't have to do the quest in that particular area. You can do it in any area that you want. Now, right now, I see 2 quests that I would probably do, and then all the rest of them, no. And the reason why is because I only have a limited amount of time to play. I haven't been playing 20 hours a day, everybody. Don't burn out. Watch out for burnout. Right about now, 3rd, 4th weekend, you're going to start burning out if you are doing it 8 hours, 10 hours a day. And I can see a whole lot of people that aren't here. And those are the people who were here a few times ago, but who are now not here because they are playing too much. Now, again, this is something that can definitely happen to members, and this is something I warn every single time to ease up sometimes on the throttle. Make sure you're here for the team events. Those are where it's at. That's where the fun's at. All right. All right, so I've got those now. Now, watch this, everybody. Now, when I go back, actually, watch this. Watch this as I run off the back here. I was sitting here waiting for the town board, and I never realized this about Weaver's Fen, but right out the back here, is literally some oil sitting right there, which I've had quests for 100 times, everybody. I can tell you those quests keep coming up on the tab board over and over again. There's a bunch of oil nodes over here, and I don't mind if you come and get it instead of me. That's fine. Believe me, I'll be up at 3 o'clock in the morning. There'll be nobody out here collecting it other than me. So I'm just going to collect a little bit here. Now, sometimes I've noticed, by the way, the larger nodes give you a lot more. So you always want to go for the larger node. When you're running along and you see 3 nodes of something, go for the larger node and get that node. Now, here's the exception. Star metal is actually the reverse. The smaller nodes yield more than the larger nodes, I've noticed, especially in Windsward, where you have that one that's back out there where that pirate area where we've been doing rep cycles out there. When you get up on the stone and up on the side there, I'll show you here on the map. When you run out here into the corner of Windsward, right along this edge here, there's a bunch of iron. There's iron, 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 and then there's a bunch of star metal kind of in the back here where you get up on the top and you jump down, you go in that cave. It's a bunch of it up there. And, of course, I've noticed that the smaller nodes actually yield more than the bigger nodes, so watch for that. But normally, go for the bigger node. This way, if you're in there and you're grabbing it and then someone else runs up, they're going to grab the smaller node while you grab the larger one, all right? And the same thing here with oil. Now, I'm not going to sit and collect oil the whole entire time, but you get the general idea. Now I've actually made my character heavier. He has more weight on him. So it should cost me 82 to go back, right? Or more, because now I am overweight more than when, or not totally overweight, but I have more weight than I started with, basically. Now I'm going to go ahead and recall to my house, and you're going to see that once I recall to my house, no matter where I am, I can cool down that house travel. And that's what makes the house so powerful, is the ability that at any time, if you have Azoth, and if you're like me, you're out collecting, and you have Azoth on your tools, then what you're doing is you're replenishing that Azoth supply. And that's how I can do 40,000 rep in a single night. I can go out here and do 40,000 rep cycles, right? And you don't even need to travel back. You just walk back and forth if you want to. But because I jump down, I run across, I collect a bunch of resources, about 30 Azoth worth of resources, and then boom, jump back to my house. Guess how much it cost me roughly by that time? About 30. Right now it's 49 because I just did it with a very large house, right? And it varies based on what house level you have. But with a very large house, it's a maximum of 50. It doesn't matter if I'm 1 pound away from being max weight or if I have nothing on me altogether. It'll always be a maximum of 49 no matter where I am in the world. And that is good. And you also want to utilize your recall to inn, right? My recall to inn is back up again, right? And I can actually do a bunch of quests here. And I can say, just pull up my stuff that goes with Cutlass keys, right? Let's go ahead and pin a few of those. And again, we've got to switch over here in just a second. But you get the idea. We've got that. We've got to do what else for Cutlass? That's it. Just those 2. So we need to acquire stone brick. And again, we're meeting at the town board, everybody. I'm going to do this one last thing, and then we're going to meet at the town board. We're going to help out our crafters today. All right, now wait to exchange stuff. We're going to exchange it later. I know some of you probably already did. Just wait. We're going to get it going here in just a moment. Oh, town board over here. So we're going to need stone block. Now, I only usually do the first or second level of any kind of crafting. I don't do the higher level stuff. You're not going to see me come over here to stone cutting and cut a bunch of stones. Ooh, even though I could. Look, I have a bunch of sapphires and all sorts of stuff I could cut. But I only usually do stone block and stone brick. Now, for every 4 stone blocks, getting that right, stone blocks, I can make 1 stone brick, right? So if it says I need so many stone bricks, which it does, it says I need 25 stone bricks, that's 4 times that amount in stone. So I need basically 100 stone. 100 stone is not that hard, everybody. You run outside Windswood, you get 100 stone, you come in, convert it into the first level, stone block, convert it into stone brick, GG, you just made yourself a bunch of gold and a bunch of XP, and you also got your town board done, as well as you've upped your territory standing and get like 50 standing. Now, again, some people are going to be way ahead of me. They're going to be way ahead of me in money. I mean, I made another, 3,000-4,000 yesterday because I'm spending money too. I'm spending money on getting like bigger bags and things like that. I've got everything I need right now at my level. I've got all of my armor, got it all jeweled up. I got all of my tools that I need, got those up. I even got a level 3 Azov thing. I've got all my bags and even got a legendary item when we ran elites, and my members got a bunch of legendaries as well as a bunch of epics as well. I didn't get any epics that I could actually use as a weapon, and a lot of members didn't either, because sometimes, in games it drops the thing that you don't need, but somebody else could use, but you can't hand it to them because it's bind on pickup. Yeah, it sucks. I know. And so on. And I've got some okay stuff in here. I got an okay ring, and I got an okay jewelry as well. But we're about to transition from this stage into the next stage. And let's go over here and take a look at that. Before I forget, and that's what I call the triple town board. So you do all 3 of them at the same time. You take only the easiest quests to do. And say you get 5 wolves to kill at Windsward, right? And then you kill 10 pigs at Weaver's Fen. You don't have to actually kill the 10 pigs at Weaver's Fen. You come back to Windsward, you walk outside here, you kill 10 pigs, guess what? You just got a high-level quest done in a low-level area. Yeah, that's how you make it happen, everybody, right there. So we're going to be working on our next level here, which is our level here, our Kabbalist. We'll probably be working on that over the next week. I know some members have already been doing it, and that's okay if you want to run ahead and do it. But we're going to be helping our members that are kind of coming into that area. And I try to wait, everybody. I try to wait. I try to slow down. But then while doing the triple town board, I got like 3 levels. I try to slow up because there's people who can't play all day, every day. They can play only more casually. And there'll always be those members who rush up ahead and they want to be the first person in the highest level and all of that. And that's fine. You want to do that. But I don't like to leave members behind. So I'm kind of slowing up on doing my faction. I'm slowing up on getting my next level of faction going on until such a time in which we can kind of get members to catch up a little bit here over the weekend. We can help them out with their crafting. We can help them out with any dungeons they need to run, portal runs, elite runs, all of those things. And we'll probably do this next Saturday as well. All right, so put that on your list to try to get around that level. But don't worry, if you need, if you still are down here in Chronicler and you need help with that, you let us know. If you need help running expeditions, you let us know on that as well. And you can see I don't have anything. And by the way, this one right here with Bison, just instantly cancel that one. Everybody screw. Don't spend your time, competing with 50 other people to get them Bison. Forget it. Forget that. All right, let me get in my crew and let's get this fired up. Here we go. Let's do it. Hello, everybody. It is that time for a team event. Let's get together, all you sexy peeps. We're getting at the town board in Windsward. I would imagine you're all there already. I don't have to wait for anybody because I've given you 30 minutes to get there ahead of time. I'm sure you're all standing right at the town board. It rarely ever happens. If it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter if I give them 30 minutes. Yes, I saw that crazy already. I will do it when I can do it. I obviously was doing a huge intro there about an awesome thing that I discovered, which is called the triple town board. I've also discovered the Kismet cash run in this game and the rep run, which you basically run out here. You get quests for this, both on your town board and on your faction board, and you just run this area again and again, getting resources and getting stuff. And you can be like me. I've already made literally 40,000 gold in the game. I've spent another 8,000 gold just in the last week in there. So yes, I'm still at 12,000. But I've already spent 8,000 getting my bags and getting a bunch of other stuff, and then also working on gear and all of that as well. So yeah, make a lot of cheddar in this game. Now some people probably made 100,000. They've made 500,000 already because they played the town board. They played the auction like that's the game, and they could be level 5 with 100,000 gold. You absolutely could. All right, here we go. So let's go ahead and get some peeps in. Let's see who we got right here. Now, I'm just going to start with the people who are standing here. If you're standing here, I'm going to start with you. I'm going to get Lady first because we're going to help out Lady right here. Now, who else we got? We got Lady. Actually, let me grab the people who we're going to help first in my group. That's who we're going to invite. All right, let's get Lady. Let's get Brett. We got Ro. Where you at, Ro? Ro. Where you at, brother? I don't see him. Hey, Ro, where you at? Not as easy as it sounds, is it? Now, everybody should have their bags completely, their personal bags completely empty at this point. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to stay together with me. I'm going to be the key target today. We're going to group up together. Do not create any groups yet. We're going to get all the people we're going to help with their crafting into my group. And they're going to get bombarded with loot today, alrighty? Now, I want everybody to take a moment right now while you're waiting for me to get all the groups ready to go in and look under our team event. I have put the crafters info who were on right at 10:30, and I see some other people come on. I'll move them in there as well. They're in that top section, and then in the bottom section there, people also you want to help out if you see them online. But tonight we're going to start with those peeps, so we need Ro. I'm going to try to just get you via the thing, Ro. Here we go. So again, I want to make sure that we start with the peeps who have the lowest crafting first. And I see Blast is in there. We're going to get him. And then... Is that too many? How many? Did I run out? I don't know. I'm just going to invite a bunch of peeps and see if we fill up. First come, first serve. There we go. Sorry, with what? Oh, okay. Is she in Discord or no? All right, let's make sure we help out members who are having trouble with technical issues. Okay, let's see. Who wants to start group number 2 for me? Who am I? Yeah, let's go ahead and have you start group number 2. Now, everybody else who's standing around, we got Nim hanging around. We got Air Luna. Now, again, if you want to be part of the crafting tonight and you're like, Kismet, I could use, 1,000 wood or 1,000 stone or 5,000 star metal or whatever we happen to run into tonight, I suggest you go under the general chat and you put your thing down in that template. Not in the request area, by the way. You guys threw me off by doing that. Because I literally saw it right before the stream. And I'm like, oh my God, there's a whole bunch of them in the thing. I got to put their names in there too. So put it in the general. And I'm going to put the template back in there for you again so you guys can follow that template. You don't need to put the actual thing that says name, main crafting. Just fill your stuff in and just fill it in that way. And I'll put it in there again. All right, here we go. Let's put it right there. Oh, wrong thing. I'm using the wrong keyboard. Wrong keyboard. Now, again, this is my favorite thing to do, everybody. My favorite thing is to help out each other and kind of flex our combined power as a team, right? And this is what makes everybody else jealous. I'm telling you, I get whispers all the time. Oh my God, Kismet, your teamwork is amazing. I love how your team works together. And these are the moments in which you forge those friendships, in this moment right now. So remember, you help someone else. It's like a boomerang. You throw it out, and then it always comes back to you in one way or another, all right? So let's see. All right, if you are in my group, let's go ahead and I guess we're going to crouch our way over. We're going to crouch our way over to the stairs. All right, crouch behind me, everybody, if you're in my group. That's funny. All right, now remember, this is going to be tough because the first thing that's going to happen when we start doing this is everyone's going to spread out but stay together. All right, so I'm your key target. If you're collecting and you turn around to see where the group's at, you're going to be wherever I am, and I'm just going to kind of walk in the center in the direction that we're going to go, and I'll put down a marker and you know, try to guide you guys where we're going. But we're literally going to go out and cut everything down. We're going to kill every mob. We're going to grab every stone, every bush, everything. We're going to leave a trail behind us like a path of destruction as we push our way out here in a moment. Once you have your group Anon, let's go ahead and get them up. So again, if you want to be part of tonight's crafting thing, go into the guild New World General. Follow that, put your name down, your main crafting, what crafting level you are, and what crafting mats you need. Now, also a reminder, while everybody's hanging out here and everybody on the stream, that we are going to have a team photo and guild meeting on Monday at, I think it was, did I say 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock? I forget. I think it was 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do it offline. If you can't make it, don't worry. I'm going to have you take a screenshot of your character. If you haven't even got into the server yet and you're off on another server and you were promised to transfer onto our server yet, New World screwed you over. I'm sorry. I have no power over that. Basically, I want you to go ahead and just send a screenshot of your character, and I'll go into Photoshop and take hours and hours and hours of my time to cut you out and put you into the screenshot as well. And we're going to actually get a commemorative t-shirt as well done of the crew. So if you want to be in that photo, make sure to send me those screenshots via Discord, and I'll tell you how to do that. You can just whisper me your screenshot on Discord, and I'll remind everybody of that as well. There we go. All right, so while everybody's getting ready, now we have enough here, I think, for 3 groups. So Anon, you're in group 2. Is your group full? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. What about Hair Luna? Who else we got? Hair Luna. We got River Dog in there. Okay, you guys gotta get in line with your group. I can see you guys are all spread out. Get behind your top person. So if you're in Captain Anon's group, get behind him. Line up. You know how we do. We have our front man, and we have our person in the back. We also do it when we're doing collecting. So everybody should be behind Captain Anon, crouched behind him right now. Everybody in my group should be lined up. Oh, look at my group looking sexy. Look at that. Look at that sweet lineup there. Come on, group 2. Get over there. Get lined up with your group. Okay, now whoever doesn't have a group, go in front of me here onto the steps so we can see who we still need to add. Really? Do we have who's in front of who's on group 2? I mean, who's on group 3? I see there's enough for group 3. Oh, Blade Strike came on. All right, well. Well, guess what? You're the highest level in your group, so you get to be the leader. Come to the front, Nim. Time to take a leadership role. There you go. At least for right now. Don't worry. Don't stress about it. I'm not putting you permanent leader for now. All right. There we go. Well, don't worry. We're gonna move out of here in a second. All right. Now this is a good-looking group. I gotta take a photo of this group. Hold on. All right. All right. So we've got Captain Anon on group 2. Nim, you're going to be group 3. And remember, I'm your key target. So as I move, we're going to crouch our way through here. By the way, if you don't know crouch, everybody, it's C. Hit C like cat. Want to crouch, and we're going to literally crouch our way through here, and we're going to go out the south side of Windsward. Here we go. I like to do fun stuff like this, everybody. We're literally going to crouch our way. It's like we're sneaking through Windsward. You guys can't see us. You guys can't see us. Let's see if they follow me. Watch this. I'm going to turn right and see if they follow. Now, what you want to do, as if you are the key person, you want to stop and see if everybody stops. See, there we go. There we go. And then forward again. We're creeping our way through it. That's not creepy or anything, everybody. Now, again, this is where the fun is, everybody. This is where you should be having your fun. You should have an awesome group that could work together like ours. Now, the hardest thing is to keep people in tandem, right? So what should happen is my group should be behind me. Captain Anos should be behind. Now, look, everybody join. Whole bunch of randoms following us now. We're creeping our way out of Windsford here. Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome, everybody. Look at this. Look at this group. Creeping our way along. Now, look, see? Look, they went left, and they thought we were going to follow them, but everybody knows the key target on me. And there we go. This is where the fun is, everybody. This is why my team is so special for 20 years. This is this kind of fun we do together. All right, let's line up on the road. We can go ahead and stand up now. Line up on the road off of me. And, of course, your person you're supposed to be behind in your person. Now, again, this is going to be very tough because what's going to happen is we're going to start to drift away from each other. You don't want to get out of my line of sight because what I'm going to be doing is showing all of your guys' awesome teamwork off to the stream and also recording it for all time of your ability to take everything. We're going to go exactly southwest here into this kind of newbie zone. And don't worry, it'll respawn for all the noobs. They'll be fine. Plus, you can't be a noob on this server anymore because you can't create a new character, so you're screwed. But we're going to go southwest, and we're going to cut down every tree. We're going to grab every bush. We're going to get every mob in that southwest direction. And so you want to spread out a little bit so you're not right on top of each other, but you also want to stay together enough so we can watch you cut down all the trees, all right? Everybody understanding? Go ahead and jump when you understand. That's called a jump ready check. And now you just learned one of our long-time things called the jump ready check. If a game doesn't have a ready check and you're waiting, if you're in a group with somebody, you can not just now, but anytime you're in a group, you just say, hey, everybody, ready check. And then now everybody who's here knows to jump to let us know that you're ready to run. So let's just keep jumping till I see everybody jumping. All right, now we good. Okay. Now, on the count of 3, everybody, I want you to sweep everything here. Now, I want you to spread out a bit, widen out. So between this rock here to the southeast and the rock to the west, I want to cut that whole thing down, all bushes, everything. And watch where I'm walking. We're going to be walking to the southwest, and we're just going to cut a big line of stuff. All right, on the count of 3, here we go. Now, everything after this, we're going to go, and we're going to do this for about 30 minutes or so, and then we're going to give this to all of our crafters, all righty? And we're going to go to different areas as well. So here we go. We'll count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Go for it. Now, see, I'm the photographer, everybody. My job is to do this stuff. Now, I've already collected thousands of resources, which I'm going to give later. But watch as they do their thing. Now, if they miss anything, I'm going to catch up on the ones that are behind. There we go. We got some bushes over here. Get the bushes. Get them bushes. Now, we actually did this earlier as a side thing where we literally went and we cut it out. All right, try to come back to the middle. Straighten out just a bit. Remember, southwest is where we're going. We're just cutting it nice and wide. And into this valley to the southwest. We're going to get in there. Now remember, all this wood, all this stone, all this stuff goes to our crafters. Southwest at 210, roughly. Again, my job is to photograph the action. All right. Almost killed me with a tree. It was close. Now, this is the power of teamwork right here, everybody. This is literally going to be thousands and thousands of resources that we're going to gather in just a few minutes. Right? Now, imagine you did this by yourself. How long it would take you to cut down all of those trees and to cut down all of that stone. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging this. I know I am. I love doing it. This is my favorite thing in the world. Whoa, look out. Tree falling down. You can't actually be killed by trees. By the way, other trees can hit other trees, by the way. Whoa, God. Oh, you killed the... Look at that. You killed the leader over there. Again, awesome. Nice, right? Yeah, locust swarm of stuff. Yes. Oh, and I did that hydrate there. Thank you, Philip, for that reminder. All right, everybody in the back, let's go ahead and come to the center on me. I'll be the one jumping with a staff. Let's come in and let's regroup in the center, and then we're going to push forward again right through here. Again, southwest, say southwest 240. We're going to push right in these trees, kill the mobs. Go ahead, go. Push into the trees. Straight ahead, southwest 240. Awesome, isn't it? Awesome. Now, this is what I do best, everybody. I'm not the best player. I'm not going to be the best person at the auction hall. Am I going to know the most about the game? Absolutely not. But what I do is I facilitate greatness. I feel like that is my thing, and moments of joy here in the stream. And I love to help each other out. Now, I'm not going to have them do it for 4 hours, everybody, because that's completely unreasonable. But for a few minutes, I feel like that's reasonable to help each other out. To help out all the people who made them gems, to help all the people who made them potions, and all of that stuff as well. And believe me, we are going to collect. Look at this Les guys, those little blue guys out here helping too. Hey man, you want to help? You go right ahead. And we're literally clear cutting. Look at this. Look at that, everybody. Hey, everybody, take a little peek behind us here to the northeast. There's nothing. This is pretty awesome. How this tree goes. There we go. Look, we just clear cut it. All right. Oh, it'll all respawn in a couple minutes. He'll be fine. We left some stuff up to the east, too. He can grab all of that. Yeah, it's already starting to respawn if you look behind us. It's already respawning way back there to the north. Okay, when you get overburdened and you need to head back to town, just like he's doing, if you have the space, you can go ahead and put it in your bank for now. We're just going to go to the lake here, and then we're going to stop. So let's cut everything to the lake edge, and then we'll stop there for this particular section. And then we're going to go flex here, everybody. We're going to go flex over by the Hermit Shrine. So we're going to go back into town. We're going to run out to the Hermit Shrine, and we're going to run around that area and collect all of that as well. Try to get them fibers. Try to get all that stuff as well. All right, that's good. That's good, everybody. All right, back on me again. That was awesome. That was awesome. Look at this, everybody. It's not a tree for 100 yards here. Again, imagine how long it would take you to do that by yourself. But just imagine how much resources we now have for our crafters. All right, let's push back to Windsward. Oh, there's a green bag over here. There's a green bag there with a insignia on it. Sweet. And see, this is something I tested earlier, was how long does it take for the mobs to respawn and all of the stuff. And you can see, look, it's already respawned. So I don't like to disrupt new players, and it only takes a few minutes and it comes back. And that's something they fixed in the beta, that it used to take a lot longer. Don't mess with the man. Because I one-shot those guys now. Even as a healer, I one-shot those guys. All right, back in here. Okay, what we're going to do, everybody... Oh, hold up for everybody. What we're going to do is just run by the bank. If you've got some space to put it in there. If not, you can just hold on to it for now. Let's get everybody... I hate leaving people behind. I want everybody to run together so everybody feels like, hey, don't leave me behind. Show you a little trick right up here. Through this right here. I love this little shortcut. Right through here. And right here, we're going to stop by the bank here at the town board. Go ahead and put your stuff in there if you need to. Now, one of the things I suggest to everybody, if you are getting overburdened easily, is definitely to get your bags done. You want to work on your rep so you can get your major rune of holding or minor, depending on what level you're at, and get those bags built up. I've got all 3 of my bags, and I'm at 946 in my personal inventory, so get that going on. Teamwork Tycoons, that's why we got it in the name, everybody. All right, there we go. Now, let's go ahead. Oh, no worries, Brett. No worries, Matt. All right, out the north gate. We're going to run down to the bottom of the hill here and then wait up for everybody. Again, get in line with your person who is your lead. All right, how much does it take to get over there? 56. All right. No worries, no worries. Oh, God! No worries. Do what you gotta do. All right. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Check little blue and see if that person has the quick travel. Is there anybody here who does not have enough Azoth? Number 1. Or number 2, does not have the quick travel to Hermit Shrine. All right. Well, if one of us has to walk, all of us has to walk. One of us goes off a cliff, we all go off the cliff. I see a penny. That's an old guild thing. I see a penny, and then we all jump off. That's pretty fun. All right, we're walking. Only going to take a minute or 2. Let's go. Again, I'll wait for our front men to catch up. Now, front men, you just keep running. I'm going to let you catch up to me. Again, it should be Nim and Anon, or Captain. Should be up here in the front. Let me get Captain. He was still chatting. Yeah, remember you can put your auto run on as well. All right, here we go. Now, normally I put my other crew on there, but what we're going to do is we're literally going to run along. All right, everybody. Now, as we run along on this journey out to Hermit Shrine, we're not going to collect any wood or any stone or any bushes, any of that stuff, but we're going to collect the more advanced stuff. So if you see something that's like an arcane item, which you're going to see here in a second if they haven't collected them all, and they have, as we run into those things, we'll go ahead and do it. We'll go and ignore mobs for right now, just so we can get out there pretty quickly. So we've done stone, we've done wood, we've done a bit of collecting of that stuff. Now we're going to try to bombard this area, which is really tough, by the way, even at 3 o'clock in the morning to get any fibers out of this. But we're going to go see. We're probably going to activate all the PvPers over here, too. A lot of people hang out at the Hermit Shrine. Left is a terrible direction. Make sure to go east, southeast, west, 105, 120. I love the fact they put the little markers up at the top. Make sure to call it in that way. So say we're doing PvP or PvE. There you go. So grab those and then regroup on me again. Again, this is going to happen a lot where we get separated. And I'm going to be your key target. I wish I could put a raid thing on me. That would be awesome. I wish I could put a raid target on me because it'd be 1,000 times easier. Or I change the color of my hat to red or something. I don't know. All right, then back with your group. And you should be running tandem next to me. There we go. All right, here we go. Pushing out again at 255. Now, if you do see some stuff, feel free to call it out. Say, Kismet, I see it in this direction. And we'll grab it. Oh, here we go. I can see it right here. Right over here, 330. Go ahead and grab it. All right, awesome. Okay, spread out a little bit, and we're going to meet on the far side of Merrill's place here. I'm just going to go ahead and run ahead. You guys go ahead and look for any nodes as we cross through here. Now, by the way, if you see a chest as well, feel free to grab that, because that also gives us drops for our crafters. And I'll be on the southwest side at about 240 on the road. Right there. Now again, this is something that's really awesome, everybody. Everyone's working together to gather materials as we go through. I'll give them a couple minutes and then we'll move on. One of the things when you're doing events is you got to do little bits of stuff as you go along. It helps a lot. All right, everybody, let's regroup. Push out again. There. Oh, yeah, if it respawns, don't worry about it. Just come on back to us so we can push forward, because we only got a limited amount of time. I don't want to take up everybody's full night. We still got to get to the exchange part, and believe me, I have thousands of resources to give to you guys. I've been working on it all week. All right, let's go. I've been working on my bags and my ability to hold more stuff. And I'm really going to go heavy on each of the towns so I can build up my storage so that I can hold a lot of the stuff for the guild. So I'm going to use my personal storage to hold the guild stuff in the raw resources. So like someone comes on and says, Kismet, I haven't seen Ems in a while because Ems plays at a different time to me. Can you give this to Ems? And I'll be like, okay, cool. Go ahead and hand it to me. I'll put it in the bank. And the next time I see Ems, I'll give it to you. Because I'm the one who's playing most of the time. Okay, I see it. Ooh, I see it. There it is. The hemp. Go get it. There's some way out there to the west, too. Go ahead and run ahead of me. Grab that stuff right there. Now, if you want to get the bisons, feel free to get them as well, because they're pretty hard to find as well. But get that hemp. Get those larger animals. Along the water's edge as well could be some more stuff for our arcane peeps. Watch that water edge. Look at this. Look at this. This is our loot. This belongs to us. This belongs to our crafters. Let's go. Not a lot of people out here right now. Wow, this is actually shocking that there's actually this much fiber out here. And bison, too. What the heck? Wow, look at this. Oh, I know why, because they're in the middle of a war right now. That's why. They're at war for Windsward. How we doing? What time is it? 10:30? Siege window. Oh, it doesn't look like we got Windsward back. Oh, it's a bummer. All right, we're going to rotate to the north at around 345. And we're going to push along the edge here again. I see some at 240 along the water's edge over there. West 255. There's some over there. Let's grab that. And then also look for these kind of L-shaped or reversed L-shaped trees right here. These are rare items. Oh, I see another bison. Southwest. 240, another river item along there. Now, if you're looking for fibers, for some freaky reason, there's nobody out here right now, and this is actually really freaking me out because I've come out here 3 o'clock in the morning and there's 10 people out here collecting fibers. This is freaky, man. This is freaky. I don't think I've ever seen this. Yeah. I've seen some 60s out here gathering it in this area. Oh, absolutely. Turkey! Get that turkey. Get that turkey! All right, we're looking good. Looking good. Now let's see what other kind of stuff we need. Just keep going, everybody, as I look up what other things we're going to need. Oh, we need to go... who knows where a good spot is to get some seasonings and cabbage? Anybody remember where cabbage is at? And other kind of random stuff at farms. Okay, we're going to cycle this, and then we're going to push back to 240 or southwest, and we're going to cross over into that back edge there. All right. Well, hey, why don't we just cut into... we'll go to Merrill's place, and then we'll also push down, and we're going to get some iron. I'm going to show you guys with my back way to go around, get iron, oil in the lower level areas as well. So we're going to push to yellow or pink, which is currently at 120. So let's push that way, 120. We'll go this way so we can get some of those farm materials. Grab it! If you see him, grab him. Now, on this particular thing, it's okay to run ahead of me a little bit. Don't run too far, but you can run ahead of me and grab the resources, because I'm just going to be managing peeps. Oh, right there in front of us, to the east. I also see a pedal way up there on the left, northeast. Now, again, what we're doing is we're collecting different types of resources. We're also showing people where resources are. Now, most of everybody knows where these resources are. They've been out here 100 times. But I'm also showing you guys a little bit on where you can find your resources. Now, me, I'm a cartographer. That means I like to mark down where every single thing is on the map, including where mobs are, where I find special items, those kind of things. You're like, Kismet, you could just look that up. Yes, I could, but I don't. Because I don't need to. You know why? Because part of the fun is not knowing. It's not knowing until you know, if you know what I mean. If I knew every single thing about the game, where every single thing was, it would actually ruin my experience of the game for me. That's just the way I like to play. Now, if you want to know everything, you want to look it up, hey, more power to you. That's your jam. But I don't like to know everything. I like to go in and discover stuff as I go. Whoa, look at this. Oh, here's those cabbages. I know that, let's see, Swent needed some cabbages, so let's grab those. Hey, how dare you attack me, guy. East, huh? Yeah, let's try to grab them. Potatoes are great for getting ore and stuff. We're going to push to the southwest, just a heads up. Once you guys grab all that, pushing south-southwest. It's vitally important that everybody knows what the heck we're doing and where we're going. Very easy to run in different directions and get lost and all of that stuff. And as we sweep through here, we're going to try to get as much of the various different cooking materials Like right now, Rose picking up a bunch of stuff. Yeah, feel free to grab them. You can grab chests, but don't go out of your way to grab them, because, again, we only have so much time. We want to go ahead and just kind of cover some area here. Okay. We got Moe's Farm. We'll go by Moe's Farm. All right, now we're pushing to Moe's Farm, which is at 150. Again, you guys can just run ahead of me. I'll make sure everybody else is coming up behind us. Go ahead and run ahead and grab that stuff. All right, we're good on here, everybody. We're pushing to Moe's Farm. Go ahead and break off what you're doing, and we're going to push to the right about 160 or southeast. Now, what we're doing again is we're taking a different sample of what's in Windswood, right? So we went and we did a bunch of wood and stone. That's easy. It's right outside Windswood. You cut all that down. You get a little bit of arcane stuff there as well. Then you go to each of the different areas and you try to grab. See, like lady there grabbing a bunch of different crops. Oh, up here, look at this. Blast Cat now getting this up here. Let's go take a look at what it is. This is cabbage right here at Moe's. So we're going to get that. Jang over there wiping out the mobs. Also, remember, everybody, if you are collecting, make sure to collect, if you're doing a quest here, remember that the wells count as a chest. Right there. And see, everybody can grab the chests, as I just pointed out a minute ago, and then they can grab the wells as well. And remember to holster your weapons when you're picking up chests and things. And there we go. So we got some crossweave. Get out of here, you crazies. Get out of there, you crazies. We got some crossweave and other stuff. We've got some squash here. We got potatoes from the other farm. Now, these mobs are just way low level for us, everybody. And you'll notice the spawn speeds up as well. The spawn goes much faster, and that's because there's a bunch of us here. One of the things that they've done, if there's more people in an area, the spawn goes faster. Which is good, because that's what you want. That's definitely what you want. All right, everybody, we're going to do one more little area. We're going to swing around the back here, one of my favorite areas in the game, because very few people do it. We're going to push to the southeast, and we're going to kind of run up this edge here. Ooh, we might even take this portal out while we're at it. Southeast. And we've got one right here. Someone go ahead and grab that one. And hold up before we go to the portal. Let's get everybody together so everybody's going to get credit. Now we're going to close this portal so we can go around here. Get everybody up. All right, now remember, you should be behind your group. Always want to line up. Whenever we come to a stop, you want to line up behind your group. If you see a green diamond in front of you, you're in the wrong group. You should only see blue. And what you want to do is pick someone who is your front person, and then that's the person you always follow. So say, like in the case of Nim's group, you got Hair Luna following Nim. Okay, way to make it tough on me there. Hair Luna following them, Terp following Hair Luna, and so on. Okay, everybody. Now remember, let everybody get a hit in. We're going to take out this portal on the way. Let's go. Move to the center and watch for respawn. Respawn looks like it's on the other side. Everybody try to get a hit in on this boss if you can. That's going to go fast. All right, and then go ahead and close the portal. I always do everybody a solid by getting rid of the mobs, so they respawn. Congrats for those who just did the portal for the first time. Oh, nice. All right, pushing out southwest now. Southwest around 210. Go around this back way, and we're going to see if we can find some iron and other goodies. Get some stuff along the river's edge here. Now, I'm showing you guys basically the run that I do across here. It's really good along here, by the way. Lots of stuff. By the way, I've noticed that portals will actually override the nodes. So we're going to regroup under this bridge. We're going to wait for everybody, and then we're going to get rid of this portal so we can have more nodes. Yeah, these tentacles die quick with this many people, so ease up on your DPS. Just let everybody get a hit in so that everybody gets credit, everybody gets a chest. All right, let's go. There you go. Great teamwork, everybody. All right, let's keep pushing. 160. Two of them on the left over there. See some nice arcane stuff. Oh, no, did we? Oh, no. Well, that's good. I can test how much it costs to go from Windsward now. If it's non-faction, right? Because we know it's 83 with faction. How much is it going to be with non-faction? Nope, we're doing a crafting event right now. We're just having to run by some portals. So stay with me. Always, always stay with me. Alright, well, stay with me. I'm going 255 west. So you want to find your way back to me. Like I mentioned earlier, it's very tough to stay together when you're collecting. Now, I see some iron in front of me. Let's start grabbing that iron. You're going to see a ton of iron, a ton of arcane stuff here. I call this the back edge of Windsward. Along this back edge, there is just nothing but sweet loot and very rarely anybody back here. Absolutely. There's oil on the south side of this river. Oh, yeah. So, again, we're going to push directly west, though, from where I'm at. So, again, regroup back on me, everybody. Don't get sidetracked. Don't wander off too far. Back toward me here. I'm back toward the Falls Watch Overlook. If you look on your map, which is a little castle nearby. No! Go ahead and just regroup on me for a minute so we get everybody back together. Now, see, this is what this is one of the hardest things to do, to separate and then come back together, right? And to not go too far away from the group, and then also to be able to snap back together, right? You want to run together because it looks cool when you're running together, as well as you're helping out each other. Yeah, again, go ahead and pull up your map and look for the Falls Watch Overlook. We'll meet you right there. All right, we'll run up. It's just a little castle over here to the west. All right. Again, everybody with me, just stay. Right, go ahead and get the chest. Go ahead and kill the mobs. Now, it's going to be hard to see each other in here because it's going to be very, very woody. Very woody. Oh, on, guys. You can do it. I believe in you. You can make your way back. Yeah, if you need to, just tag it on the map so they can see it in the thing. There we are. Nice job. Hey, how dare you attack the leader of my awesome group? All right, nice job, everybody. Good job regrouping. We're going to push back this way a little bit. Going to south. Regroup again. It's very easy to get sidetracked. Very easy to wander off. So let's regroup on our leaders, our groups. You wanna stand in the same direction I'm going, Nim, and then stand facing the same direction. There you go. You got it. Waiting on Turp Bear to get over here. Are you there, Turp? I don't like to leave people behind standing in a crypt area. Look at that reaction time, everybody. There he is. All right, awesome. Okay, so we're going to go for just a little bit more here. We're going to clear this area. We're going to go basically straight where we're going right now. Right around, what is that? To something I can't see because my marker's in the way.
Leave move!
Let's see. 285. There we go. So we're going to push 285, spread out just a little bit, and we'll meet everybody on the other side. Grab any ore, any oil, any... Oop, there's a pedal behind us. 150. Somebody grab it. Right there, literally right next to us. There you go, Blade. All right, nice. All right, 285, push out together. Oh, look at this. Gonna get some nuts here, too. Bam. I'm going widen out. There we go. This is one of the hardest things you can do as a team leader is to keep everybody widened out, separated but together. It's incredibly difficult because what happens is people get so focused collecting stuff is that they'll all of a sudden get further and further away from the group. Everybody make a little mental note. There's some gold right over here if you want to check it out. There's a bunch of gold along this edge. Looking for that. Also, Kismet's falling from the sky. This guy right now is going, what the heck is going on? Why are all these people running by here? Oh, ore node right here. Right here, west 255. Big old ore node. Let me get in there and roll up my sleeves. Roll up my sleeves and get it going. I've been doing this for a week, everybody. Gathering and gathering and gathering. And I kill all turkeys, all stuff like that. No, we're not doing portals for right now. We're just gonna keep on pushing forward. We're doing resources. We're going to work our way to the little area that's down to, really actually up to the north, which is going to kind of circle us back to Willett's homestead. It's up on this stone pillar.
Oh, God! Leave move!
How much faster they spawn with more people there? I think it's just awesome. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I love that they did that. I wish every game had done that because, you know, sometimes you're out here and you got this many people and you're like, okay, the one person shot it. Okay, now we got to wait 8 minutes. All right, now what we're trying to do is make a bit of a circle here. We got some petals there. We're trying to circle our way back to the portal area. Oh, well, this one's in the way. This one's in the direction. Here to north. Just going to go direct north here. Wait for everybody to catch up. Again, let everybody get a hit in so everybody gets the loot. All right, let's go. A little portals mixed in there just because we happen to be running by them. I say drop group. Drop group.
Body!
Those ones can be brutal. All right, again, we're going to push back. Now, what we did is we did a little bit of portals so we could get a little bit of Azoth. And we can go ahead and use the teleport when we get back, hopefully. If you can't use the teleport, then we'll have you run back. But we'll go ahead and then go back to town. This is it. We're going to go back to the Hermit Shrine. Which is about north or 15. I'll put my thing away. There we go. Let's keep picking this stuff up on the way. Also, yes, going back to Windsward, we're going to meet at the town board, and we're going to exchange all this stuff with the people who need it. And if there isn't people on, like Ems and like that need wood and stuff, what we're going to do is the next time you see them online, just bombard them with a ton of loot. Oh, look at this right here. Oh, more broccoli. Oh, broccoli. Get that broccoli, everybody. So I don't even know what some of this stuff does, everybody. I have done no crafting. I did a bit in the beta. And different things, just a little bit of tinkering with each one. But since I have so many members in the guild and in the game this time, I thought a better thing is to just collect stuff and give it to them. So we can have different crafters of different levels. By the way, everybody, briar, very good source of fishing stuff, as well as other things like buds and things like that that you can use for potions and stuff. So let's get some of this briar as well. All right, back to the teleport, and then back to Windsward, and then we'll all meet by the town board, and we'll start exchanging stuff to peeps. Now remember, go look at the list. We got Lady who needs iron, wood, and leather. We've got Brett who needs stone, uncut gems, precious metals. We got rope, iron, ignates, coarse leather, linen, timber. You can read the rest of the list on there. Just bombard them with all this loot we just picked up. Sounds good. Yeah, if you don't have enough Azoth, go ahead and run back. It's only like a minute or two. No worries. I'm gonna pull my house down and use my house. 20 Azoth. Sweet. So it looks like I'm using the fast travel, but I'm not. I'm using my house, and I could have done it anywhere, but I'm using the fast travel to jump back. Now, I've been collecting a crazy ton of stuff, everybody. So we are about to annihilate their inventory. Now, by the way, all you crafters that are on this list, as well as will help the people at the first part of the list. I saw also that Jang is on, and Blade Strikes will help them as well. Blade Strike could use some of that hemp that we just picked up. So let's make sure, again, help our lower level crafters first, and then our higher level crafters who have already gotten a ton of stuff as well. So make sure to help Blade Strike there. And yeah, Blade Strike, Ladybird, the Brett, Roe, Blast Cat, Anon. And then Ems and Swint will be on another time. So save those cabbages and seasonings and stuff like that for Swint as well. A little bit of that. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Now, Lady needs iron, wood, and leather. So get ready. Get ready to be bombarded. Leather. All right. Well, actually, I'd probably give you rawhide, and you can just convert it. That'd be better. Let me get my leather working out of there. Let me get the iron out of there. Again, I can go collect this stuff again, everybody. It's not like, oh, God, I'm going to run out of resources, right? You can literally just go out and grab it again. So I'm going to start bombarding Lady here. Now, again, if you are a crafter and you're about to be bombarded, I suggest you take this stuff and that you... go and convert it from raw ore or raw whatever it is into there as well. I convert it into the next level tier. I'm going to give you a little bit of everything here. Some star metal. You're welcome. Let's see. Brett needs some jewel crafting. So I'm going to give him a lot of my jewel stuff. So let's find Brett. All right, Brett, where you at? You're next on the list. Where you at? All right, awesome. Let me know when you're back. I got a bunch of gems for you. Let's see. What is Blade? Blade, what do you need? You need hemp, leather, and spices. Okay, let's see what I've got. Hemp, so you need fibers. All right, Blade Strike, where you at? All right, right here. Trade. Now, see, I've been building it up already, so that's why I wasn't helping collect. I've been collecting all week, everybody. I do stuff ahead of time. Right here, fibers. Boom. How about 2,000? That ought to get you going. I think 2,000 fibers ought to get you fired up there, Blade Strike. Do your thing, bro. All right. And again, I try to spread it around, you know, so you're not just giving it all to one person. Ironing this coarse leather, linen. Oh, linen. I got a bunch of that. Linen I've got. What else? Let's give some stuff to Roe. Timber. Timber I've got. Oh, I got a bunch of timber as well. I think about 1,000 timber ought to do it. Now, here's the thing you can do, everybody, is you can go into your settings, and you can go into visuals, and I usually turn it down, but I usually have it at 20, but I'm going to crank it up a little bit because I'm here in town. So I can find the person I'm looking for. River Dog. Where's Roe? All right, now I'm looking for the Brett, and I'm looking for Roe. All right, we'll come up here to the town board where everybody's at so we can exchange stuff. We're exchanging over here by the town board. Look at Blade Strike walking slow. That's how you know we're doing it right. When all of our crafters are walking really slow. There you go. All right. This is my favorite thing, everybody. I love helping others. Now, sorry I wasn't watching the chat, but obviously I'm helping my team. I see you're weirding out the settlement again. You should have seen we just clear cut the whole entire side there. It was awesome. There you go. Where's your cam, bro? Where's my... Oh, sorry, everybody. I switched out of my cam. I forgot. I'm back. There we are. Sorry, everybody. I switched into a full screen to take a full screen shot of my crew, and I've forgotten the whole entire time. But thank you very much. Who was that? I can't see your name. Why does everybody put their name as dark blue? I think it says Sonny. Sonny, thank you very much for that. Having my back. There's 1,000 Kiss Caps on your behalf to everybody in the chat for future giveaways. There we go. Thanks for the reminder, everybody. Thanks for that reminder again. It's okay. You don't have to look at my face all the time. You watching the action. You're watching the action of my team help each other. Oh, there's the Brett. All right, there he is right there. Come here, Brett. Let me give you some love, bro. Let me give you some serious love. Right here. Check out. Look at all these gems I got. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get you styling and profiling. Right over here. Oh, well, I've got too much. There's gonna be another round here, Brett. That was just round one. Dude. Oh, I don't need anything. I don't craft. I just collect stuff. Give stuff to peeps. I just gave him a ton. All right, so yeah. All right, who else needs what? Let's see. And Blade Strike, I helped Blade. I've helped Jang before. Who have I not helped yet? Blast Cat, Iron, Star Metal, Lumber, Wayward Planks. I got some more lumber. And I've got some green wood, so I can go ahead and do that. Who could use some hides? Who else said they needed leather? Oh, Lady could use some leather. Okay, hold on. Lady, where are you at? Let's just get all this out of here. Okay, so let's go back and find Lady again. Alright, where you at now, Lady? I got more stuff for you when you're ready. Okay. Alright, Anon, Captain, are you ready for some serious amount of Arcana? Alright, I got tons of everything in here. Alright, everybody remember also, don't forget to look for recipes. I got a ton of like furniture recipes and cooking recipes. Make sure to give those to our crafters as well. I know that Captain is looking for recipes as well, so I'm going to give you some recipes too. Alright. And all right here. Boom. No problem. I'll hit up Lady here. Well, Lady, why don't you trade with me while Anon's trading with someone else? Alright. Alright. So again, this is the moment, everybody. You got all that junk taking up space in your store. Like me, I'm not going to do any crafting with it other than to do the town board. But what I find is you don't want to collect 10,000 tons of stuff if you're not going to actually do crafting. I find it's better if you collect just a small amount, like 250 or 500 of that thing, and then convert it into a second tier, and then collect a 500 or 250 of the first tier, and just keep a little bit, right? So that when you do your town board quest, you're styling. Boom. Boom, boom. I don't even know what this is, but bam, you can have that too. There we go.
Uh-huh.
All right. So who said they were cooking? All right, Blade, I'll give you a little bit of my cooking, and then I'm going to give the recipes, some recipes to Anon as well. Or the Captain. This is how it should be, man. And we should see them slow walking their way to convert it in a minute. Oh man, I got a ton to give you. I got a ton. Hey, I've been busy. I've been trying to figure out faction mechanics, and then I figured out the triple town board. Man, I got 3 levels on the triple town board. I was doing Windsward, Cutlass Keys, and Weaver's Fin all at the same time. All right, cooking stuff. Here we go. We got some mince. Well, my goal is to be the actual guild bank, where it's like, hey, Kismet, I'm too overburdened. Oh, got another round for you here late. Is to be the guild bank. That's what I want to do, everybody. I want to build up my storage so much that I literally am the guild bank. Because there is no guild bank in this game, which sucks. No worries. Brett's... If you're watching your inventory level, so you don't get stuck in place. You can't actually get so overburdened in the earlier beta that you couldn't move, which was funny. You literally couldn't move. You would just be stuck in place. You had to throw some stuff away. No problem. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder. Again, sometimes I go into full screen mode there so I can get a shot of me just running with my crew and whatnot. But I appreciate you having my back there. You go ahead and trade me whenever you're ready, Blade. All right, more cooking. Over here, water. Oh, the good stuff. Let's give him the good stuff here. I hope you have a lot of space in there, Captain. I hope he's got a lot of space, baby! How about I just give you the good stuff first? How about that? Yeah, after we do this, everybody, if you guys want to jump to Cutlass and trade there too, feel free. All right, now remember, if you get too full to... oh, wait, I got to give you these two here before I forget. Let's get you with these first so you can learn those. And if you've already know them, just pass them on to another cooking crafter. Greens and... Check out how many of these moats I've got. 588. I've got more when you're ready. There you go, Cab. Hooked you up. Hooked him up. Hooked him up, everybody. All right. Now, I do have a bunch of wood stuff that I want to give to some peeps here. I do want to save some for M's as well, but I feel like I'm going to go give a bunch today, and then who else needed some linen? Who said linen? Ro. Ro needed some linen. All right, Ro, I'm looking for you. I got a bit of linen for you if you're around here still. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I have a bunch of those. Someone needs bullets and whatnot. Again, if you're just joining us, hey, Double H, if you're just joining us, we're doing a crafting exchange. So if you come to the town board in Windsward, we're going to try to bombard you with stuff. Just let us know what you need. And we're just emptying out our bags here so you guys can get leveled up. Oh, okay. Flux. I have 731 tannin. Just come up here to the town board row and we'll hit you up. Ah, no worries, Double H. Gotta take care of that IRL's mount. Windsward, Towns Board. When you're done there, Ro, go ahead and trade with me as well. Yeah, I had a bunch of them too. I forget, I gave a bunch of them away. I have 123 on me now, but I literally had like 900 of them. So I can do this for an hour, but I can do this forever. This is what facilitates the greatness. See, whenever you're working in a guild, what you want to do is make your instead of selling it in the auction hall or doing all of that stuff, you want to do that a little bit so you can, you know, pay your property taxes, which my property taxes are due soon. But you don't want to just keep doing that and not facilitate everyone else's crafting and stuff. Watch this, man. I'm about to give him a crazy ton of that. Some of this linen. Boom. There we go. Road's getting hooked up. You're welcome. All right. Let's get some of the stone cutting out of here, and let's find my buddy Jang. He's around here somewhere. There he is. Hanging out. Don't forget. Don't worry, Jang. I didn't forget you, bro. I got you some stone cutting stuff, too. There you go. Smart move, man. I was talking about earlier, please do not burn out, everybody. Do not burn out. Take breaks. Isn't this epic? Isn't this epic, everybody? How many people are working together? And this is what I do. Now, everybody's crafting is about to jump 50 points, at least, from what we just did, and their ability to go and convert it all. Now, again, I strongly suggest that you take your first tier items and you convert it into second tier at least. Like, great example is your stone, right? So say someone gives you 2,000 stone. Well, you go over there, you convert that 2,000 stone into stone blocks. That'd be the first tier, and then you go ahead and convert it into the second tier. And as someone who's working the town board, I keep a little bit of that stuff, right? I keep, 500 of this and 500 of that and 250 of this and 250 of that just for the town boards. Now, obviously, I'm not going to be able to do my town board now because I just gave away all my stuff, but that's okay. I'll go and just collect it again. That's my job. I collect stuff. Now, I've got some other stuff in here I could probably give away. I want to go ahead and save that for M's. I'm going to probably go collect a bunch more wood. Who here needs crafting mods? Anybody doing crafting mods? I got a ton of them. All right, cool. I'll give you a bunch. Yeah, stand over by the board. There you go. TM, do you need anything, man? Do you need anything for your crafting? Let us know in the chat, and we'll help you out. We'll give you a bunch of stuff if you need anything for your crafting. Anybody who forgot to put their name down for tonight's event on what you need, just let us know. Just put it in guild chat, and we'll try to help you out what you're looking for your crafting. Whenever you're ready, lady, feel free to trade. Oh. You think you're ready, but watch this. That's what I've been doing all week, everybody. This is what I do. That was round one. Let's keep her going. It's just stuff to me, everybody. It's not as important as the joy that members are going to be when they're crafting and they get their stuff up, and then now they can make cool stuff for the guild and all of that. This is when you're a true member here, when you're helping each other. This is what our guild's all about. This is why we've been together so long. Is that it's not about, hey, I want the best weapon and I want the best stuff and you should give all the stuff to me because I'm the leader or whatever reason you think you deserve the stuff. Yeah, enjoy. There you go. Okay. What else we got? What else we got in here? Basic food. We got some fishing. I got some epic level infused fangs and a rabbit's foot. Who needs that? Trophy. All right, I'll save that for him. I'm gonna be collecting tons of stuff for him as well. We really need to get our furniture up. I've been working on my getting to weirwood as well. I've been working on my my axe cutting. You know, woodworking. Woodworking actually one of the toughest skills in the game, along with fishing, or fishing right here. Actually, logging. Strangely enough, it was easy in the beta, but they really cranked it so it's a lot harder now in the release. So that's my lowest one. Even though, like in beta, I would sit there for like 4 hours and just cut down trees, which I will be doing. I'm getting there. I'm 94. I'm almost there. Now, if you want to know what it does, everybody, you can just click on it and we'll tell you a bit more about it. Right? You can get young trees here, and then you can get mature trees at 50, and then you can gather weirwood at 100. And you can track it at 125. Now, I happen to know where they are. I've been actually marking them down on my map, which eventually we'll get back to some cartography. And then eventually ironwood at a 175. But I really want to try to get to weirwood because there's tons of weirwood around this area and up into other areas close by Windsward as well. So there we go. All right, make sure to look under team events. There's a list of crafters and what they need, each one. Anybody need any refining agents? Like, I got a bunch of weak solvents, sandpaper, flux. All right, I'll come give it to you. All right, that goes to Jang. Awesome. Second I find out where you went. Man, there's a lot of people here. All right, I'm gonna stand over here by the well. Come find me by the well over here, Jay. Look at Anon. Look at Cap walking slow. All right, what did you need, Cap? Oh. Okay, are you trading it with me or am I trading it with you? Let's make it clear. Yeah, go just give it directly to Jang and then I'll give him my stuff after you're done. I go convert a lot of that in the second tier, everybody. If your inventory is getting overwhelmed, like if you have a bunch of raw hides, just convert those into coarse leather. If you have a bunch of wood, convert those into wood blocks and timber. Just convert all that stuff, and then it will reduce the weight tremendously on a lot, especially like iron nodes and things, or iron bars and stuff. All right.
Drag sod.
I was just waving at him. By the time you get the wave thing, look, he already runs away. See, by the time I get there,
Hey, drag sod. Drag sod.
I don't need anything, Nim. I'm just waving. All right. Well, if they need anything else, I'm going to go ahead and hold on to the rest of the stuff in case someone else needs it. I don't know. I have a bunch of random stuff. Let's open these chests, too. What do we got in here? Done. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one's right here to the west of the town board. It's awesome because you drop in and then you just run right to the town board. This one over here is like super cheap. This one by the wishing well here. Like the cheapest one in here if you want to get a super cheap one. Low taxes and awesome location. Okay, another question. Who needs corrupted fragments and corrupted shards and corrupted silver? What is that stuff for? Oh, it's bound on pickup. You're right. Oh, man. Well, I better get busy because my jewel crafting was 0. Oh, it still is. My jewel crafting is 0. So I might have to get on that. Yeah, so you should hit up our food peeps, like Anon and Blade, to make you a bunch of sweet cabbage or potatoes. So while you're out there, you're getting tons more, as well as hit up Blastcat, who can make you... You're making bags, right, Blastcat? If I remember correctly, I don't mess it up. And get your bags, because like on my bag, he made me one that has like a chance to get rare items from chests and monsters and things like that. And I have other tools that go along with that. They give you luck when you're harvesting, so you can find rare items. You can see it on stream if you want, but definitely, if you have not upgraded your tools, other than your weapon, your collecting tools should be the #1 thing you upgrade in your bags and that stuff. Well, there we go. So hit them up. Hit those people up. That's why we're giving them all the loot. We're giving them all that thousands and thousands of gold worth of loot to get them geared up, so they can, of course, make stuff for other members. So there we go. Now, again, if you guys are digging this, put a 1 in the chat. I think this is awesome, man. This is when we shine right here. This is when we shine the most. And that worked out pretty good. We went and collected all the wood, and then we went and collected other stuff. And we could have done it for hours, everybody. We could have got a massive amount of it. But that's why I backlogged a bunch of it ahead of time, so you guys didn't have to watch me and watch the team do that for 5 hours. I feel like also what this does is it actually frees up a lot of people's inventory. Ah, lots of 1s in the chat. There we go. There we go. All right, now I got a bunch of greens and random stuff on me. Let me get that off of there. I just scrapped this stuff now. And then I got a blue. I don't use bows, but maybe somebody could use it. Strength and focus. I don't know. All right. And so I now greens I just straight up, even if they have like collecting and things like that on them, I just straight up get rid of them. And it looks like some of my stuff is coming back from the auction hall as well. I've already linked this out to everybody. So I'm going to salvage those blues as well. Again, don't save them for a rainy day. If they don't sell, just get rid of them. Now, I'd love to have a guild bank, because you know how easy that would make what we're doing right now? Is if we had a very large guild bank, and maybe we had to work together. Maybe we had to gather a bunch of resources together, and we had to build our house from scratch, right? We had to gather 10,000 ore and 10,000 this and 5,000 that. You know, my members would love that. I would give them a goal, an achievement to do, to build that guild bank, right? So we build it like a, you know, like a house or whatever, and you have to contribute to it, and then you get your guild bank, and then you can go ahead and have everybody put stuff in and take stuff out.
Uh-huh.
I love that. Got a little cat minion. I love the fact they added the barrel. Because it was weird, because he was just standing there awkwardly, but now they added the barrel. Just so cool. I dig it. So there we go. So yeah, this is on an epic scale here, as you can see, everybody. And again, that's why I spend that extra time, offline time, collecting and collecting and collecting, just so I can hand it off. Now, if anybody else needed this stuff, I give it to them. But I have about 1,000 timber, whatnot. I'm gonna collect a lot more, because look, literally half my inventory is now empty, right? Half of it's empty, and I can go get all of that stuff that I just gave away in a single night. In fact, I probably got, I don't know, about 8,000 weight worth of stuff in the last week of stuff. Easy, maybe 10,000. And some of that stuff I get so overburdened, I'm like, you know, I'm going to sell some of that in the auction hall for my taxes. And that's why I have nearly 13,000 gold, even though I just spent 8,000 gold on my bags and a bunch of other stuff that I was working on. But such is the way it goes. Such is how it goes. All right, that's it for tonight's event, but you're welcome to keep on trading those things, and be aware of everyone who's doing their crafting. Try to help our low-level crafters first, and then work on those high-level crafters as well. Save those recipes, save all that stuff. If you want to go to Cutlass Keys and follow some peeps over there and trade them with whatever you got over there, do that as well. But that's it for tonight's event. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope that, you know, made you massively overburdened with love. Yeah, fun stuff. That's music to my ears, everybody. That's music to my ears. People working together. Now you're like, Kismet, I want a bunch of this stuff. Well, you could be in the guild too if they'd let us add people to Tritona's server. But since overburdened with love, there you go. There you go. I lulled. This is the Brett. Yep. You know, I actually have a shirt. I have a shirt here on the stream, Overburdened with Love. It came out years ago. I actually do have a shirt, Overburdened with Love. I do. With Norbert in there. Norbert with that overburdened emote. Let's see that overburdened emote in the chat, everybody. Let's see Norbert in there, overburdened with the love. Bruh. Yeah, that's a smart idea. That's what I was doing too when I ran out of Azoth. I would just start running stuff back and forth. There you go. I was hoping we get Windsward back, but instead of getting Windsward, we also lost Weaver's Fin. Not good. Well, I think they are purposely not putting all the effort into it right now because we're going to probably jump servers. I feel like that's the problem. is that not only half of our guild cannot get in, but half of everybody else's guilds can't get in because they've locked it down. And now it's so imbalanced that the syndicate doesn't have all their members in, right? Because that's 50 more people roughly that we would have on our side. That's a whole side of a war in itself right there. And then on their end is hundreds of members, you know. So it really kind of blocks us as the syndicate of having enough members to fight these peeps off. It sucks. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like to me. And I talked to Smashley, and Smashley said they're still deciding. And I'll let you guys know when I know. Oh yeah. And we need to shift servers to let the rest of our members in. So it'll have to happen at some point. Either we'll go with them if they switch, or at some point we'll have to switch because that's just not cool. That was not cool of them to say, hey, everybody, you can play on another server and then transfer later. And then, oh, sorry, well, you can transfer later, but not where the people are that you want to go to if they're on a locked server. And I'm like, oh man, that's a pretty scummy thing to do. That's a pretty, get their hopes up and then dash their hopes, That's pretty screwed up, bro. That's pretty screwed up. They went off and they're off playing on another server. Like a bunch of my members right now are off on other servers playing, waiting to get in with us, right? So they could be getting tons of crafting materials and tons of stuff as well. But we'll find another server, everybody, and we'll move over because the transfer thing is coming in. By the way, that transfer thing is coming in next week. And for all of you who missed it earlier, we are going to have a team photo. I think we're going to put it as 8 p.m. on Monday. We're going to do it offline. If you're not able to attend, then just take a screenshot of your character on your startup screen. And I'll take the hours and hours and hours it takes to cut all you guys out and put you into the shot. And then we're going to get a commemorative t-shirt done of the Teamwork Tycoons here in New World. So yeah, we're going to do all that. Yeah, offline means I'm not streaming. Just because that's a lot to coordinate with 40 members. Yeah. Plus, we don't want to tell them all of our secrets. That's okay. If you guys got to come in a little late, just let me know, and we can fill you in on what we talked about and whatnot. And plus, I'll post it on the Discord. All right. There we go. Yeah, there's some emotes on that are tier 2 and tier 3. To get like the full Kismet Love Train, that's why I give to my tier 3 peeps. They get the full thing. Now you can't actually unlock them. Also, just by hanging out in the stream, you can use your channel points to unlock emotes. Did you know that? You actually can, absolutely can. Even whether you're just you're not a sub, you're just a viewer, and you're like, hey Kismet, I can't afford it right now. That's okay. I appreciate you just hanging out, lurking in the channel. You can actually unlock emotes right down there. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. So yeah, so you don't have to subscribe to get them, but there you go. You don't even have the basic ones. Twitch acting up again. Well, they do call it Twitch for a reason. The Twitch glitch. Man, sometimes I try to update my title and that don't even work, which you'd think would be like a basic feature of the thing, right? I just like click it like 5 times to get it to show up. And people are like, Kismet, it's in the wrong title. I was like, I put the right title in there. I clicked it. I did the thing, but no, I did the thing. Now, I'm just enjoying basking in the awesomeness that is my team, everybody. I'm just here and enjoying listening to them saying, hey, I got this for you and this for you and that for you. See, now the byproduct of this is the people who are who don't need that item are giving those items to someone else. And that's actually going to free up their inventory. Now, the people who are crafting are getting bombarded right now, but as they convert it into second tier and third tier stuff and they use it up, and then they can give that to guild members, or they can just sell it on the auction hall. Whatever they want to do. If they get too overburdened, they can just sell it at the auction hall. Because it doesn't do us any good is if everybody's massively overburdened with stuff. But it does help get their crafting up. That's our goal, is to get their crafting up, and up. So as we progress through the game, they'll have high-level crafting to make, jewels, or make an armor, or a weapon, or potions, or food, or whatever people need as they go through the different levels of the game. So that does help a lot. That does help a lot when doing this kind of crafting stuff. Grimmy. What's up, Grimmy Bear? Send Grimmy Bear a message. I don't know if that's the actual real Grimmy Bear, who is awesome streamer, by the way. Incredibly awesome sniper as well. Played a lot of H1Z1 or whatever the name of that game was. I used to watch him all the time. And then he took some time off, and I haven't seen him in a while, because normally it'll pop up and say, Grimmy Bear or whoever is live. So I sent him a message. See what he says. See if he responds. Hiya. There we go. He probably doesn't remember me. I'm sure I'm one of thousands. For sure, man. Oh, he remembers me. Oh, wow. Very much. Hope you're doing well. Oh, see? That's why I love the Twitch community, everybody. Man, they left a 51-year-old disabled man into the community. I think anybody could get in. Thank you, Subi, for that 13 months of sub love. Thank you so much for supporting that Kismet love train. Now, again, whenever you're a leader, everybody, I'm going to tell you the truth about being a leader. You never know when you plan something if it's going to work out. And this is the way it is for everybody in the world, everybody. Now, I planned this event. I am hoping it's going to be epic. I'm hoping everybody's going to participate. But it literally could have been me and 2 other people log in. It could have been that, right? But it wasn't. Everybody logged in, helped each other, and this is the magic that I like to create. You will rarely ever see this in many other groups. I can pull up 1,000 different guilds, and I can tell you most of them are only thinking of themselves. They're only thinking of that, those top, like elite peeps at the top, the clique that's at the top, and they're not down here helping all the rest of the members, right? And those people are trying to work their way up in that elite group. You never get in that elite group. You know why? Because they've been friends for a really long time. Now, I've been friends with a lot of my peeps here, and they've been members for 20 years. But I don't care if you've been in my guild for a minute or you've been here for all 20 years. We're going to help you too, all right? Because we want you to feel like a vital part of the team, that your crafting is contributing to helping the team, that when you're running with the group that you're protecting them in PvP, right? So you're running with the team as well in that way. So everything that you do is integrate you as part of the team, as opposed to saying, hey, look, I'm the leader and I have 200 of every crafting and I'm going to do everything and, be the everything person. Don't be the everything person. Let other people feel special, right? That's why I'm not always running in the front. Today I did it just to try to, because you saw how hard it got, right? Everybody started going different directions. It's very difficult to spread out but stay together, right? And that's what I've tried to do, spread out but stay together. Very, very hard to do. And my team came through with flying. We got a little bit separated there, but you saw the problem. And then they came back together and did a great job. And we were just collecting a little bit of resources, everybody. That on the scale that we were doing it here, and if we had all 80 members in, imagine the scale in which we could cut down everything in a zone. We could literally go through and wipe the whole zone out of stuff in a single sweep. We have that kind of scale that we could do. But I find that rarely is the entire guild on at the same time. I've had 300 members in mini games like World of Warcraft and stuff like that. But usually, maximum at any given time is usually 30 to 40 members at that size. And then sometimes we'll have, like if we're doing raiding, we'll have 80 or 100 members on. Where we'll be doing dual 40-man raids, not just one 40-man. I'm talking two 40-mans at the same time. I'm talking huge scale, everybody. That's a big scale, and usually I'm just listening, right? And if a member, if we have 81 people who want to go, I will get out of the party and let someone else go. I'm always the opt-out person, right? Everybody loves to run with me because I'm the leader, and like, Kismet, I want to go with you, and when you run the thing, I appreciate it. But if I got to opt out, I will opt out just so that extra member can get in. Because when you have a 40-man raid, you always have the 41st person. When you have an 8-man group, you always have the 9th person. When you have like here in New World, right? You have a 5-person group, you always got that 6th person who want to run, right? Like, great example, the other day we were going to run an expedition, right? And I said, well, I'll come and help, but I'm a little tired. So if you can find someone else, definitely do that. But if you need my help, I will run with you. And so we were waiting and we were doing it. We're all in there. And then lady came in and said, Kismet, I can go. I said, hey, you go ahead and go and I will rest. And then the lady got in there and they had a great run. They ran an expedition. They got to all work together and build that teamwork together. Very, very important. And again, each time when you do events, you wonder if people are going to show up, right? You wonder if they're going to show up and you're going to wonder if they shine. And that's when you know you got a great group. And I'm always watching. I'm always watching how people interact with each other and how they help each other and how they work together. And if they're not willing to work together, they're in the wrong guild. They are absolutely in the wrong guild. This is the most important part of the game. Not the gear, not the stuff, not the high-end legendary best gear in the game. The most important thing is that they're having fun together. If they're having fun together, they're helping each other, and they're building up relationships so that in the moment and when they need help, those people will be there for each other, right? Even if I'm not even online. That's what's awesome, right? That's what we're all about. And if you wanted to know in just a small little synopsis what the Teamwork Tycoons are about, that's what we've been about for 20 years. And we've shined in everything that we've done. And now I wish I could get the rest of my members in. So hopefully we get some news soon about the server transfers because they're going to come in next week. Then hopefully we'll get to know what server we're going to. Because when we move, what will happen is, Smash will move, Burke Black will move, and then everybody will move, and then we'll have the same problem on the other server. I feel like we'll have the same problem over there as well. So we'll see how it goes. But again, I think they're putting less effort into this. Now, the great thing is that you carry over all of your stuff, like your town board stuff and all of that. That carries over. My house comes with me. All of the stuff comes with me. Now, the sucky thing is I think, and I should write this down and send this to them, guild transfers. They should do a guild transfer level or company transfer level and not just individuals. I think they should allow us to do that, and I should write that down and give them some feedback on that. Because the logistics of kicking everybody out of the guild and making them move would be pretty tough. Guild transfers, please. There we go. So I'll make a note of that, and I'll make a forum post, and they may listen or they may not. So it should be, if they're going to do that, they should let us do a guild transfer and not just individual transfer. Because some people have 100 members. Like me, I have 86 members. So if I had to do each one individually and say, hey, everybody, we're leaving Tritonis, guess what? You have to leave the guild. I have to, as a leader, I'd have to be the last person here because I'd have to tell everybody else, or I'd have to kick everybody out. Now, one of the things that you can't do in this game is you can't send a message to everybody. So I can't tell everybody, hey, everybody, we're moving to another server, right? So if I don't have that kind of communication in game, the only way I could do that would be through the message of the day, which is a big piece of junk, right? Because this thing does not work. Watch, I just hit O, and it goes to the social menu instead. This is something I've told them since like 2 years ago, everybody. That, their guild functions, I'm gonna mute them for a second. Their guild functions are terrible. I'm sorry. I love them. Big love to them. I'm a New World creator. Big love to them. I think they've done an amazing job on the game. I think it's incredibly fun. A lot of great features in there that just, man, some of my members are addicted to it. They're playing 10 hours a day, 10, 12 hours a day. Some people even more. But treasury feature is useless to us if we're not trying to buy a territory, right? So that's useless. We don't have a ledger. So if we were doing dues and say, hey, everybody, you got to put in, say 30 gold a week into the thing so we can buy stuff with it. Now, what we're going to probably do with it is just do like events where we give away 100 gold here and 50 gold there and 80 gold there. We're going to start doing that next week, which will be fun. And so that's what we're going to use it for. But if we had a guild ledger, then we could use it, and a guild bank, then we could use it to buy stuff on the auction hall, like materials, right? So say everybody needs a bunch of solvent, say. And we can go ahead and just buy solvent when it's cheap from whatever place we find it. And that's what Lady is signed up to do, to be the treasurer, but they haven't given her enough tools. So she's also our PvP squad leader as well. So give her something to do, because there's no features in there to make it work. And that guild bank is vital. It's absolutely vital, because what we're doing right here is individual trading between individual people. That's not convenient for the people who are currently not here. Like, for example, M, who's doing furniture for us, right? Is our main furniture person. It'd be great if we can say, hey, I'm going to put a bunch of wood in here for M, and then everybody knows that that wood is for that person. And you know what I've found in all the years that I've played? Very rarely do people steal stuff from the guild bank. It's only like a new member that does it. Like they come in and say, oh, kid, I want to be part of your guild. And they go in, and I can see it in the ledger, right? Usually you can see in the ledger who's taking stuff out, and you can see who it is. And then we never put anything that's of super high value in the basic one, because in most games like Star Wars The Old Republic, there's different tiers of the guild bank. So you have like your newbie stuff, and then you have your, okay, good stuff, blues and whatnot. And then you have your legendaries, your really nice stuff that only officers can take out, right? So they come in, they grab all the greens out of there, which is worth, I don't know, 50 units or 50 gold or whatever it is, which is a huge mistake, because now it looks like they're a thief. They just went and took all the stuff out, and then they sold it, and then they made 50 gold. Well, guess what? You literally would get hundreds of thousands of gold worth of stuff if you weren't such a thief. And then I boot them out of the guild. And I've done it several times. It happens. It's called short-sightedness, everybody. Short-sightedness, they want to just jump in, grab all the free loot, think they're going to run off with the greens, and we'll have that thing filled up in a day with more greens. We don't care. It's just junk. But to the high-level members, it's just junk. So there you go. Whoa! Whoa, look at that. Oh, look at that longsword. Awesome. Yeah, we're going to be doing that Cabalist next Saturday. We'll be doing that for the group. For those who haven't done it yet or still working their way up there, I'm kind of waiting for everybody else to catch up a bit, trying to ease up. Oh, I got about 30,000, 40,000 rep while maxed. I feel like that rep thing is completely useless. I think that thing is a dumb mechanic, because it's always maxed no matter what you're doing most of the time. So yeah, it's really, it's gated by level. You got to be level 24 to do the first one and whatnot. So why do you even need that post thing? I don't get it. I don't think it's even necessary. It's already gated by level, so. I'm the master of grinding, everybody. I love it. I love doing it. That's why I was doing that for like 6 hours. You saw me. You saw me out there 6 hours of grinding for 40K. Oh, that's okay. I'll do it over time. Again, I feel like I'm going a little too fast, because I'm doing the town boards, and I mean, if I did 2 hours of the triple town board, and I literally got 3 levels doing that triple town board. So I mean, I could be 60 right now if I wanted to, but I ain't in that much of a hurry. Yeah, the cool thing is, too, when you hit max level, you still got plenty to do. I mean, you got 300 levels that you can do at each location. You got tons of questing and tons of crafting to do. We have all the high-end stuff. We have all of the expeditions we still can do. We can also eventually, if we feel like it, we can take a territory, but we'll wait until we get everybody in first before we get all crazy on that. Well, we wanted it bad enough. We'd bring it in full force. We'd go take it. We wouldn't ask for it. We'd just go take it. All right. We want a territory, everybody. I'd pull up my PvP peeps and we would steamroll them. We absolutely would. There you go. Again, thank you, Subi, for so much love. 13 months of sub love. Appreciate that big time. I'm just basking in your guys' awesomeness there. Thank you so much for helping each other out. Keep it going. If you do have a bunch of extra materials that you aren't using, just go ahead and look in that crafters list there. And then also in the guild FAQ, we have a kind of a guild crafters list. If you want to put your name on the guild crafters list, just go ahead and let me know by putting it in the general. Anon says he doesn't quest very much, but I looked at your level the other day, Anon. I mean, I know you're epic, but you're not questing and you're level 48, bro. I think you've been doing a little bit of playing the game. I'm just going to throw it out there. Oh, no. I don't mean... Sorry, I mixed you up with the other add-on. You're going to be captain from now on. He's going to be add-on. The other add-on. He's saying in the chat that, you know, he doesn't have time to quest. He doesn't have time to go around. But he's level 48, so I think he's been playing a little bit. I'm just going to throw it out there. Actually, I think his name is Neon. I always get his name wrong. There you go. Yeah, maybe we should just call him Professor from now on. We'll call add-on Cap, and we'll call him Professor. There you go. We'll call him the Professor from Gilligan's Isle. Yeah. You ain't fooling me, Anon. I know you are epic, bro. Anon is usually every game we play, everybody. He just absolutely crushes it. He's among some of my finest members. Always has my back. I appreciate him. There you go. Your main quest is still enemy quest. Well, that's your quest line, but that's not your level, bro. Man, you're more than I am, and I've been playing a good amount, bud. Look, you're level 48. I'm not even trying to level. I'm not even trying to level. But there you go. But we'll get to it. Well, don't worry, man. No rush. Plus, we're probably going to end up switching servers anyway. We'll get more members in. We'll have more fun. Do all these kind of events and whatnot. You see that I just stand around a lot sometimes, everybody. I just stand around and just bask in the awesomeness that is my crew. There we go. Whoa, look at all that stuff. Are you giving that stuff out, Double H? Is that what you're saying in the chat there? All right, guys, look at that. That's a ton. That's thousands of materials right there in the guild chat. Let Double H know if you need any of that. Get your crafting up. Oh, look out! Here we go. Thanks for coming in. I'm gonna call you Kill C. What's up? Thanks for coming in with that awesome host. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out in my stream, bringing your awesome viewers into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon or the Wasteland Tycoon if you're into Fallout. We play a lot of games up in here. You can see I'm hanging out with my epic team tonight. We did an awesome event tonight where we do crafting exchange. We went out and we literally clear cut the entire area with about 12 members wide. We just went and we clear cut the whole entire thing down. We ran around. We grabbed a bunch of other resources, some fiber and all of that stuff. And we literally used the power of our team to collect enough resources that would really take one person hours and hours and hours to do, but we did it within 30 minutes to 45 minutes. We collected that probably 4 hours worth of materials, and then we bombarded all of our crafters with the stuff. Now, I had spent the previous week collecting tons and tons of stuff, and then I have enough to give a little bit here and a little bit there, and a little bit there. Now, my big goal is to become the guild bank, and that is where I build up my house to be, I get the best chests, I build up my storage, I build up my rep with Winsword here, and every other location to just build up so I have so much storage that I can just hold massive tons of stuff, so that when so-and-so says, hey, Kismet, I could use some wood, or I could use some stone, or some iron, I just give it to them. And then also if our crafters are getting overwhelmed, it's like, hey, Kismet, can you hold on to some of these potions and give this to so-and-so during the daytime? Because I play both during the day and during the nighttime. So I see kind of both crews from time to time. Sometimes I'll just be logged in the game, so I'm there, or just logged in Discord so that people can contact me if they need my help. All the time. So I'm usually in a lot. Like yesterday, I was actually playing both Fallout 76, which we did our morning dailies from Friday, and then we did our Saturday dailies earlier today. We did that, but on Friday I was also working on collecting fusion cores, and I did it also on Saturday earlier today, or yesterday now, depending on your time zone, where I was collecting fusion. I did my dailies, and then I did my second round of dailies for Saturday into Sunday. And then while I was waiting for my fusion cores to be generated every 20-25 minutes, I then logged into New World and started collecting a bunch of wood and a bunch of stone and a bunch of stuff to give to my members as well. And then every 25 minutes I'd switch back because I can play multiple games at the same time. So very cool, right? Very cool way of helping out. Thanks for jumping around and dropping the bombs. Those are actually my stream avatars that are not up right now. Those are up during the day. But thank you so much. Also, thank you to I coming in, showing some love, Ezra, and Logan coming in, showing some love there with the follow button. Hello! Hello to you. Thanks for hanging out. Hello from KCS chat. Hello, hello. Again, I love to see people come in with their favorite streamer and show some love. Casey Raid, there you go. There you go. And what did you stream today? What were you playing? Oh, you're playing some New World. All right. Now, everybody do a favor. I do appreciate everybody comes in and raids my channel. Go over there, click on the link over there. Go check out their channel. Hit that follow button. Check them out the next time they go live. I greatly appreciate it. Big time. Now, again, if you haven't been in my stream before, my name is Kismet. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds. That's right, 20 years together with over 1,000 members, also 25,000 strong here on the stream, almost getting there. And of course, we're called the Teamwork Tycoons. The guild originally started, I just put my name in there, Kismet, and it became the Kismet BP. Now, if you've ever heard of a game called Lineage way back in the day, that's where we started the guild. I started my guild as a brother guild to another guild that I was second in command of. And then we needed more room. And I said, you know what? I'm going to start a second guild, and then I'm going to build that guild up, and we'll work together to take over sieges and take over castles. And so my guild went on to be the largest of all the guilds at 300 members back in those days. Some of those members still in the guild 20 years later. Now, of course, we've gone and played many other games. World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Guild Wars 2, Star Wars The Old Republic, Elder Scrolls Online, and the list goes on and on. You get the general idea, and we played all those games before. And, of course, in terms of my members, over 1,000 members over the 20 years, we pretty much played every game, if you think about it. Experience-wise, we played all the MMOs like Star Trek Online and all of those ones that my members say, hey, this is a great game, Kismet, you should play it. I was like, dude, I'm only one person. I can only play so many games, right? I can only play so many things and focus on so many things at once. And at my age, at 51, believe me, it's even harder, for sure. But yes, I'm also a partner streamer here on Twitch. I got partnered about 4 years ago. It took me 2 years. I got turned down over and over and over again until at some point they say, Kismet, all right, stop sending that thing in. Here, you can be partner. I feel like that's what it was because I'm relentless. I never give up. Just started playing New World, loving it so far. Me too. I'm having a great time. I actually have to slow down. I'm going a little too fast here. I was doing what's called the triple town board, right? I like to create little routes that help my members and help you guys as well. One of the things I've been doing is my faction route. And I was trying to get my chronicler, which is, you know, kind of the level 35, 40 stuff. And I was trying to figure out a route that not only did it get me rep, but it also helps me with my town board, which allows me to reduce my taxes, get more storage, speed up my gathering here in Windsward. That's where I am right now. We're kind of based out of Windsward, even though they took our Windsward, because we can't get any more of our members on here because our server, Tritonus, is on lockdown. And it's been locked down for weeks now. And they said, well, hey, you can go play on another server and you can transfer later. So that's what I told my members to do. Well, guess what? You can't transfer to lockdown servers. So we're like screwed. And all the other guilds that are on here as well, they're screwed as well because they can't get their members in and just people sitting around going, Kismet, I'd love to play with you guys and I'd love to do, crafting, collection, and trading like we did. And I'd love to do portals and expeditions and all these fun events that you're having over there. And whatnot, but they can't get in the server, which is not good. So we may jump server. Server is just a server, everybody. What's most important is that all my group is together and they're helping each other. That's the most important thing. And that's what we do, everybody. We're based on 3 virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect. If you can follow those 3 virtues, then we'd like to hear from you. We'd like to have you come join us at some point. Now, right now, I'm not really encouraging people to join because you can't get in the server with us until we figure out what server we're going to. Now, we're part of a larger alliance of both large and smaller streamers. I always consider myself to be a smaller streamer. One day when I have 1,000 people in my channel, then I'll consider myself just barely medium. One day, we'll see. I don't know. I am an acquired taste, everybody. I'm an acquired taste because I do, sometimes sit here and just chat and talk and have a fun time and facilitate the greatness in my members. That's what I do. And I like to commentate on my gameplay while I'm running around. I play a lot of various different games. I play Satisfactory, of course, obviously. Games like MMOs here, like New World. A lot of sponsored events as well. I also love survival games like Balenheim, 7 Days to Die. They already got me on the list, everybody, for A20 Streamer Weekend. I appreciate them just auto-adding me to the list because that's one of my favorite games of all time. 7 Days to Die is phenomenal. Now, of course, my favorite series of all time is the Fallout series. I've played all the Fallouts, tens of thousands of hours in the Fallout series, easy. That's really not anywhere close. That's just baseline. That's just a rough, low guess how many hours I've spent in the entire Fallout series over the years. I've been a graphic designer also for 30 years. I've been an artist. I've worked for the top companies in the world. Been super lucky in my career. I did become partially disabled with a constant vertigo or dizziness. It's called a middle channel ear imbalance with a really long blah, 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 blah medical name that I can never remember. So, and then also I have sleep apnea, so I do have medical issues that make it difficult. I did have to step down from my epic job at Apple. Yeah, the people who make this thing. Yeah, the phones and all that other cool stuff they make. I did have to step down from that job and find myself something else to do to get me out of the bed every day. And I'm doing it right now. That's right, facilitating greatness in my members and facilitating moments of joy and happiness and a little positivity in your day. And if you like that, then hit the follow button because you're going to get a lot of it right in here. Going to get a lot of love up in this channel. Now, I could actually be playing the game, everybody. All right, what do we feel like doing today? Man, there's so much stuff you could do in this game right now. I could be doing town board or whatnot. I feel like we'll do, we might want to do a little bit of portals, maybe. We'll do a little bit of portal action. I see Blast Cats out there. Hey, Blast, you out there doing oh, hold on. Hey, Blast, you out there doing portals? I see you over there by that portal. Anybody want to do a little bit of portals, get their Azoth up? Oh, look, they cleared all the ones down there already. Oh, look, and they... Oh, there you go. And Captain gonna hook you up. Yeah, I looked in Cutlass Keys to see if we could do some 35s, but it looks like those have all been cleared out there in our nice little spot. Nope, don't stream on Sundays. Unless I do a bonus stream for some reason. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be around all day, on and off. I got so many projects running right now. I gotta get some more videos done. My people who've been waiting for my goddess video on my YouTube have been like, Kismet, come on, where's the video? Because I'm making a whole series of them. It's an old style game. It's actually one of my most watched videos on YouTube. Is this little game called Goddess where you kind of shape out the land and do all that. But I get whispers all the time. Hey, when you got the next one in your series going to go? So I got to get that done. And I'm also doing a bunch of guides on all of this, so all the people who missed my, my faction run and other guides and stuff like that to find sweet loot. Find sweet loot in the game. Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, skill rotations. Yeah, I got one coming up for skill rotations as well. The healing in this game is not good. as a long time healer, it is really rough. It's tough because your biggest heal, your best heal, your group heal, you throw down on the ground. 90% of the time, everybody walks out of it. So you just burn a bunch of mana and you burned your heal, and then now you got 30 seconds before you can throw that heal down again. It's painful, everybody. It's real painful. Awesome. All right, if you guys want to do some portals, let's just do some 25. Oh, we just had a big one pop out there. I say we group up at Hermit Shrine, and we'll just push out from there. We got 2 big portals that just came up. I'll meet you guys over there. No, Jank. All right, again, if you guys want to do portals, come over here to the Hermit Shrine. I'll add you to my group, and we'll go ahead and just run them a little bit here just to get everybody maxed out. Where are you at, Captain? Are you at Windsward? All right, yeah, so everybody hit Captain up at Windsward. All right, who's that other person? Was that you, Warforged, that needed an invite? All right. What we'll do is we'll start with some of these 25s, and if we see Cutlass starts firing up, then we'll bounce over to Cutlass and get some of those 35s. Oh man, there's a whole bunch of them firing up. There's a bunch of firing up also in. Ooh, those are 45s. Ooh man, we gotta watch out not to do those. If you guys missed that, we thought, hey, we'll go do some 45s too. We ran down there, and it literally one of the mobs blew up, and everybody died except for one person. Who was the last person standing? I forgot. Buddy, remember? There was one person left standing, and all the rest of us got killed in one shot. It was crazy. And we got annihilated, everybody. We got absolutely annihilated by those 45s. You got to go in with some strong potions when you go on those, bro. For sure. Yeah, whoever is really good at those crafting mods, let's make a list, and I'll put that list in the guild FAQ. along with the thing of the ones you should save and then the ones you should throw away. Like save these, and then all the rest of them are junk. You know what I mean? Anybody want to take that job on? Nobody. You can do that? All right, awesome. Yeah, work together with all the other crafters and try to figure out, like, these are, say, the top 25. The top 25 to save, and then we'll do that. I don't know how many there are. Maybe the top 10. You know, you work it out. All right. I'm good right now. All right. Let's go. Why am I in the front? Warforged, take the front, bro. You're the tank. Just dawned on me. Why am I in the front? I'm a healer, everybody. That's why I got peeps. As the leader, everybody, you want to know what shows a strong leader? When the leader's not in the front all the time. I don't have to be the front man. I don't have to be the, I don't have to be the show 24/7, everybody. You enable other people's greatness. Warforged, amazing tank, also my #1, my consular in the guild, more than capable of leading the crew ahead. So I'm gonna hang out in the back and watch after everybody as a healer does, and then he's gonna go ahead and run ahead. Already done. All right, let's shift back. Oh, that's a 45. We don't want to hit. Oh, those are 45 at the low levels. All right, let's see if we can get there in time. Let's go. Did someone say we could use a fast travel, or are you talking to somebody else? I don't have that fast travel. Oh, yeah, we'll have to get that later. Let's just run for now. Sorry, I was looking at the map and got sidetracked. Let's just run. We're running on green marker, which is Warforge's marker. Also, we should bounce down so everybody else can talk back and forth and exchange stuff and whatnot. While you guys just keep on running, I'm gonna auto run and pull you guys down into group 1. All right. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lady. Still. Less. And me. All right. Do not collect loot. Do not collect loot. I have to literally remind myself not to do it. We're about 60 meters behind you, Warforged. Try to catch up. Yeah, we were running out. You should have seen it earlier, Warforged. We literally clear cut everything. We got all the stone, all the wood, everything. You should watch it back on the stream later. I actually put my VODs back up on Twitch, by the way, if you guys want to watch that stuff later. Of us just clear cutting it all the way across, and then we went and collected a whole bunch of other materials too. It was pretty fun. It was awesome. It was awesome. Some of you got to see it. What we did is we went out of Windsward. If you guys missed it earlier, we're watching now. We literally cut every tree, every stone, cleared every bush, killed every mob, and we cleared it all the way to the river as we were going along. And then we ran through and we got all of the fibers and all of the stuff. We got all of the fibers and all the other stuff as well so that we could give it to each other, to give it to the crafters. And I'd been saving up thousands of weight worth of stuff during the week to give to peeps as well. And I literally just overburdened them. We overburdened all of our crafters. Some of our crafters got, had 4 or 5 people on them at the same time, just trying to trade them loot, trade them loot, trade them loot. It's pretty funny. I see people stop. Yeah, another one popped up where we left off back in the other spot. Like they're bouncing from one side to the other. There's also one northeast of the map, way up there by the expedition. Now these are great if you can run them in sequence, which is what I was hoping to do. And then right when, of course, we started up, someone else, their peeps are already doing it, so we'll see. Oh, this one's all ours. Let's do it. That was a miss. Not all are. There's some other guy here. Mr. Right. Any more nearby, or? Yeah, those ones are 45s. Oh, we got 2 pop back up again north of that. Now, let's see if we can find something that's more clustered. There's a bunch down by First Light. Okay, let's go. Yeah, there's a bunch down in First Light. If this slow pops, we'll go over there and try some First Light ones. They're level 25s as well. It doesn't matter what zone you do them in, as long as they're at a certain level. And 25s are easy for this group. I mean, most of these peeps are level 40 plus. You want to get a hit or 2 in, and then I ease off. The reason why I ease off is so that everybody else can get a hit in, so everybody gets credit, right? You just need a few hits, and if you're in a group, usually you're going to get the breach done. But, some randoms come along and they want to get it as well. Yep, one just popped up directly north. Let's go that one. I love running portals, everybody. This is so easy with the group. Sometimes we run portals with like 15 people. We could be running it with 40 people if they'd let the rest of our members in. If only we could notate on the map, man. Then it would be awesome. Mini map and notations on the map. That would be amazing. Now again, look how conditioned my crew is to not gather when we're running together. And the reason why you don't gather, you got plenty of time to do that on your own time, and you want to think of other people's time. I'm always aware of other people's time and how much time I'm spending doing events, how much time we're doing when we're running from place to place. And if they want to maximize their game time, because not everybody got 20 hours a day every single day they can sit and play games. This is what I do for kind of a living. I guess it's not really living if you don't get paid to do it. But there you go. That's what I do daily. And I can do it all day if I want to, but I'm 50 plus years old, everybody. I'm not going to be doing no life in it anymore. Like I saw, I forget who it was. I saw some streamer had gotten, 200 on all of their collecting. And I'm like, bro, you need to step away. You need to take a little break every now and again. The game's only been out like 3 weeks. Yeah, bro. That's hardcore, though. You got to give them credit for hardcore, but I don't know. That's just too much, everybody. You want to leave yourself some fun to do. I'm just getting smacked around. Got to put my thing down. I love that ice tomb. The cool thing about the ice tomb is it massively boosts your ability to get mana regen. Yeah, we'll go to those ones because I think those other ones already have a group, and by the time we ran over there, it would already be down. By the way, if you guys are hunting pigs, watch this. Check these pigs out. I just used my thing and bam, I got 3 pigs toward the town board. Just like that. They usually have to. At some point. Sounds good. Getting the portal is not more important than hanging out with my members, everybody. We've got people running behind. I'll wait up for them. It's just stuff, everybody. I feel like that's when you've lost your team mentality. When you think only of getting the best stuff and the best thing, and I'm willing to trade my friendships to go and go get some random pixels in a game. That's what it's not about. If it's that way about for you, then when you get that stuff, there'll be nobody there to congratulate you. There'll be nobody there to say, "Hey, awesome Josh, congrats on your awesome gear." How do I know? Because I warn people of this all the time. And it's happened to me before. Like in World of Warcraft, I had some of what I call my fallen stars. People who've gotten my highest award, the Kismet star in the guild, given only by 2 members who've been in the guild for over 5 years, who've been the examples of our virtues for all of that time. And they said, well, Kismet, I want to go and I want to turn our guild into just an elite rating guild, and no one else, low-level noobs can't get in, just the high level and the best of the best. And I said, I already got the best of the best. I don't need to make an elite group. It already is amazing. But I'm not going to block people just because of their level or just because of their skill. Because I know that one day that person who now is the noob could be one of the best tanks or one of the best DPSs you ever saw. In fact, I've had it many times in the guild. Many times where I've run around with peeps who don't even know, have never played MMO before, go on to find that they have a talent. They have a talent for healing, or they have a talent for being a tank, or whatever it is. And so I would never be that guild. My guild will never be that. Where you act all elitist and all of that crap. No, count me out. Count me out. So then they said, well, I'm going to go to another rating guild, and I'm going to go get all the best gear and all of that. And I said, it'll be a hollow victory, bro. It'll be hollow. If you go there, you're going to be just a number. Just the top elite are going to get most of the gear. And then what you are is you're going to be in the dragon kill points where you're way down here. Is where you'll be most of the time. And then eventually when you get that gear, They don't care about you. They only care about whether you show up at the raid and you earn them stuff. That's what they care about. And that's exactly what happened. Exactly what happened. And they got yelled at all the time because they're in the thing, oh, you suck. Oh, you got to get your gear up. Oh, you can't be in the party because you don't have this type of gear and whatnot. And hey, my 4th alt, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to give my 4th alt all the gear, but you're not going to get your gear on your main character. I've seen it happen many times. I've been asked many times because people usually know me as a healer. And they'll say, hey, Kismet. Got a bunch of mobs on this side too, guys. Smack me all you want. I'm still gonna heal my peeps. God, I love being a heavy armor healer. It's just the greatest. It's just the absolute greatest. You see that boss mod smacking me and I was barely taking any damage? Watch him. Go ahead, smack me all you want. Go ahead, bro. Do it again. I dare you. Go ahead. Yeah, get your friend involved too. Guess what? Boom. Watch myself heal right through it. It's not because I'm high level, everybody. It's because I'm wearing heavy armor as a healer. And it is the greatest. Because as a healer, you know what happens to you? Boom, one shot. Boom, one shot. Boom, one shot. Then your whole crew is sitting there with no heals. That's not good. That's not good. So I decided to go heavy, and I have never looked back now. I love it. Because I can still dodge. Watch. I can still do a little... Oh, they love me now. Look at that. They want to give me some smooches. I can still dodge as a heavy healer as well. And then you want to dodge into your group like this. And then bam, heal your group up. Throw down. Now, I find it's actually better than letting your thing auto-target the group. And that is to hit the middle mouse button and try to center it a bit better from where they run to. So don't cast it right away. Wait till they kind of center themselves on a mob and then cast the heals underneath them, as opposed to trying to target an individual. Right? Like if they're out here fighting this guy, you would hit Q, middle mouse button, target it around their general area, because they're going to be knocking the mob back. And this way they'll stay in the green circle longer, because that's your primary heal right there. That's your primary heal. Same thing with your with the ice thing there, ice pylon and ice storm. I'll middle mouse button and try to center it and where the boss kind of lands. Oh, somebody close her down.
Clean throw!
That's because they had it uncapped. The reason why people's graphics card were frying is they had them uncapped, so it was doing 12,000 frames per second. I never would play any game without having it capped at least 120 or 60 or something like that. You definitely don't want it to burn out. Yeah, uncap your graphic card. Bye-bye graphic card. Don't blame the game if you don't know how to cap your graphic card. It's real easy. It's right here, everybody. Go right to settings. Where is it at? Visuals. Cap, right here. Max FPS. Right there. Cap that stuff. Yeah, those are 45s, though. Yeah, let's go way down by... Oh, and there's two groups, too. There's another group down by the starter point, too. Awesome. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Let's do it. I'm on your 6. Let's go. Don't leave a member behind, everybody. Don't leave people behind. People get real focused. They get real focused. Oh, man, we're running over here? Okay. And they'll run over there, and then someone else will be way back there, and they're back there getting ganked or killed, especially in PvP. PvP, it's really bad. Because this is what I do, too. The person in the back is usually the first person to die. If you're in the back, usually the healer, or whoever's running behind, you always kill the person in the back. You kill the person in the back, and then the other group's going to notice it, and they're going to spin around. And then when they come at you, you go around the tank and you try to kill the other ones. That's some basic PvP right there. You get the lone person, you get the lone person first because he doesn't have any heals, he doesn't have any support. And then you work your way through the rest of the group. That's why you don't want to let people run behind. You want people to be up with the group always in case they start taking a lot of damage. Everyone can spin around and help out. I love jumping off stuff in this game. I have not been able to kill myself yet. I am trying to find a spot in which we found a tower that was very close, but when you jump, you just hit that lip of the edge. I think if somebody could toss me like the dwarf in Lord of the Rings, I think I could make it past that cliff and actually fall to my death. The fall damage is real low in this game, which is awesome. It's actually really fun because it gives you that feeling in your stomach, that I'm going to fall and die feeling when you jump off. I don't know if they intentionally did that or they just never got back around to upping that, but it is real fun. Whoa! Ooh, that was a good drop. That was a fun drop. Yeah, I love that heal because it's a traveling heal. So I can just tag him and then he's like healing everybody around him. So just, I love that kind of more mobile heal than a situational single heal. I should really respec my thing where I can do my AoE heal that I have as well. But I'm keeping it right now on the big single heal. I hate their big single heal. It sucks. The way that you do it and the way you select it and you're stuck in place, and then when you go to cast it, it's a channel spell, and then you get hit and then it interrupts you. It's not great. It's not great. And plus, I can't just go, hey, heal, press F1 or F2 or F3 or F4 or F5, whatever I got to do to choose the target, and then click the thing. And I think it should be tied to your F keys. I think it should be like, okay, F2, heal that person. I feel like that's how it should do. Unless it does do that, unless they changed it, you guys let me know in the chat. Did they make it where you can just hit the F keys? Because that's like duh. That's like duh healing, everybody. That's like the basics, right? Because normally you're tabbing through members, right? If you're playing like World of Warcraft, you tab through them, or you have a macro that says select number 3 and then put a heal on them, right? You do something like that. Picking up. You get the general idea. So it's really awkward. It's an awkward way to heal. But I hope they refine it. I'm sure they'll refine it over the time, over the years. Because I expect the game to be out for quite a long time. I expect to play the game for a long time because I paid my money. Even though they did send me a free code, I went and bought the next level edition, and never regretted it, man. I've gotten lots of hours out of the game already, and really enjoying it. Now, a little trick you can do with your ice pylon that I noticed is you can put your ice pylon right here. So your ice pylon is in between both. That works really well. Now, they need to be situationally aware to stand in the circle. If they don't stand in the circle, there ain't nothing I can do about it, everybody. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. And I rarely don't ever do single target heals because it's obnoxious. It's obnoxious to do single target heals. Alright, the second this one blows up, and go right to the next one. There we go. Don't forget them potions, everybody. I keep mine on number 6, just in case it gets too much. Oh, man. We're having some fun. Yeah. Now, again, everybody, if you're enjoying this, put a 1 in the chat so I know you're all still there and enjoying this awesome teamwork action that's going down right now. Going on. Now, again, what we're doing right now is we're running portals. Now, the great thing about portals is it drops a bunch of loot and different chests and stuff, but also it gives you Azoth. Azoth is what you use to travel from place to place. And I find most of the time that you're going to run out of that very, very quickly. And see, what I do is I use my little ice thing. I use my little ice thing to help with the portal. I get inside. Help out with that. Little DPS. And then I'll usually kind of back away because he blows up. I feel like these effects are still OP, man. You notice that I rarely ever close the portals. I feel like that's a real fun thing for peeps to do, so I let them do it. And I'm the healer. I should be in the back. Gotta use my corruption potion. Let's go. Bam. I'm just using the minor ones right now. I don't like to use my big ones if I don't have to.
Beast mode!
Now, one of the cool things as a healer, everybody, is you actually have some decent DPS. See, they always stand and get blown up. Let's back up a little. And that double dodge roll. If you die with your dodge roll still up, you failed as a player. Use them dodge rolls, people. It actually mitigates a lot of damage. It really does. Yeah, put it over there. That's called being a better healer, everybody. Put it where the team goes. Double dodge roll. Now, double dodge roll, what it also does is it makes my turret shoot faster. What makes that easier? Oh, guys shooting me. There's always some peeps shooting me from way off in the distance. Now, notice how I'm waiting on my second heal. That's because I know they're going to move. And then my second heal I'll then put on the ground, so they're over by the second boss. And this is something you just learn by playing the game, that you don't want to double your heals all the time. I mean, they're plenty healed up right there. Plus, they're higher level. Blade Strike, I think, being the lowest level. Or no, Steel Jan being lowest level, 26. They're fine. They don't need massive tons of heals, though. Having some good heals on a double boss ought to be good. Watch out for those spinning laser things, by the way. Those things damage you. Remember, if you die with your dodge roll, still up, then you failed. Make sure to dodge roll every now and again, just to absorb some of that damage, as well as stay in them green circles. Stay in them green circles. I can only do them every 30 seconds or so.
Beast mode!
He interrupted me. I tried to put it down. He interrupted me multiple times.
Beast mode!
Again, one of the things that happens a lot because your DPS is knocking back, they'll knock it out of your stuff. Happens all the time. Yeah, see, look, I took 0 damage. It's funny every time they get knocked around. Now we're looking. Ooh, up to 261. I was doing that triple town board last night. I literally burned 1,000 off doing it, but man, it was worth it. I got 3 levels and built up all my town boards. Got level 50 in Windsward now. Pretty awesome. Never know. We will when we move to another server. Well, you take all that stuff with you. You take your house and your rep and all that stuff, so it hasn't all been in vain. The biggest bummer is that I can't just take the whole guild. That's what I want to do. I want to do a guild transfer, not just a character transfer. It's got level 10 with first light. I can get a house here now. I'm not going to, but I could. There we go. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. Yeah. Isn't this game fun, man? This game is so incredibly addicting. If you've not looked at New World yet, everybody, if you're just wandering in the stream, oh, man, I wish I could give it out to everybody. I gave away a bunch of copies. I'm sorry if you weren't here. I might give out some more. You never know. You never know. I wish New World would have gave me some codes to give out. But that was from actual donators here in the stream. They actually donated to give you guys codes. So you're welcome on their behalf. Hate those spear throwing guys that get me every time. I get in the habit of putting my weapon away each time. It's a really great habit because your character is solid when you have your weapon out, but when you're not, when you don't have your weapon out, you can just walk right through other people. See, like that. And so if you're on a bridge or on a narrow area, you can very easily run by other people and not get stuck. Of course, it doesn't work with mobs. Mobs can pin you in the corner and whatnot. The best thing to do is to have a knockback. In my case, my knockback is actually my my frozen thing. My little thing that I always forget the name of. What is the name of that thing? It's called Ice Tomb. That's what it's called. Wait for it. Well. Again, when you're putting your turret down, you want to put it right here. Whoa. You want to put it right there so that it shoots on both sides. Put it right there. Looks good. I love how my team lets different people close the portal too. It's pretty fun. I've only closed like 2 of them, I think, in the whole entire time I played, including beta and early beta and all of that. Absolutely. Again, I'm healing support, everybody. That's what I do. Gotta call it. All right, thank you so much, Crazy. Appreciate your support and love. Show Crazy some love in the chat, everybody. My awesome mod. Helping out tonight, keeping our chat nice and sweet and wonderful. Now I do a bit of healing. You'll see me do a bit of healing just by casting like this. This whenever this passes through other people, it heals them. So you'll see me do that too. I find that's more effective than single target healing because it doesn't use any of my mana. There's a thing that you get immediately. The first thing you should be getting with your life staff is the one that basically makes it where it takes no mana for casting light and heavy attacks. It is awesome. That standing thing keeps popping up. Look at me. I'm Mr. Special. I'm Mr. Special Pants. We got a little friend coming to join us. I can get that song in my head. There we go. I just realized Blade Strike's not in our channel. I'm gonna pull him down. Just noticed you weren't in our channel, Blade Strike, so I pulled you down where we are so you can hear us. I'm not even trying, everybody. I really am not. I'm actually trying to slow down. I don't know. The game is just so fun, though. It's just so fun and addicting. It's hard to not play. Very, very addicting.
Fleet mode!
More than this. Look at this, everybody. 237. Focus. Yeah, the reason why you want to be in Discord listening is because if you're watching, then it's like what's happening was 20 seconds ago. Because, yeah. Nice. A whole bunch more back up, though. Back where we were. Why don't we run to this fast travel and bounce to the Hermit Shrine, or we can bounce to back to Windsward, just using our home or inn. Yeah, there's a couple more up top of it too. All right, let's go to the fast travel. We'll do that. Let's hope we get there in time before they get closed. I find that what some people do is they run it a little bit and then they stop because they're max Azov, so they stop, and then the portals are up all night long. Like sometimes I'm, at 3:30 in the morning, I can tell you there's plenty of portals up. And I could solo some of them probably by myself. They're not going to be easy, and I'm probably going to get smacked around a lot. But I could definitely do at least 25s, mostly solo now, especially since I have heavy armor. I have my full set and all of that. But it's just easier and more fun to do with members, so I rarely ever do them solo. Only if I'll see solo as in just me in the guild. As in if I see someone else doing it, just some random doing it and he's struggling, I'll run up and heal him, help him out, close the portal, and then I'll run on and do whatever else I was doing at the moment. Yikes. Well, hey, cancel out and go like to your house or something. It's going to be closer if you go from like back to Windsward or an inn. Do something like that. Because we have found that if you say you were going to Brightwood, if you went from here to Windsward to Everfall to Brightwood is actually less. I'm the slowpoke. You guys can just start running. I'll catch up. Yeah, we'll just kind of follow along that path. Sounds good. Yo, what's up? How you doing? What's up, I am. Thanks for hanging in the stream. Or maybe it's Ian. I don't know. I'm the worst, everybody. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out. My name is Kismet. We hang out. We have a good time running my crew tonight. Early on, we did a team event where we did crafting exchange. Whoa! Holy mackerel! Fruzro coming in with a massive host right there. Now that is how you do it right there. Thank you very much for coming in with that massive hose, blowing up the stream, bringing your awesome peeps into my stream as well. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're having a great time. Again, what I was just talking about, we were having a crafting event earlier. We go and we collect as a team, which is literally worth hours and hours and hours if any one person were to do it. But we go together and we collect a ton of materials and then we drop it on all of our crafters. And literally some of our crafters were being so bombarded that they could literally not walk. They had so much loot. Fucking tree trunk. Sometimes, by the way, I've been sitting in those breaches, and the breaches actually cover stuff. So all of a sudden, the breach will go away, and then you're in an ore node. I've had that happen to me a few times. So you know, you want to be attentive to right after that goes on. Also, I find if you find little rocks or flint as you go across the river, you get up on those rocks, and then you try to jump from rock to rock. That is pretty effective for getting across the water, because their water stuff is awkward, man. It is massively awkward. Now, again, thank you so much for that. Awesome love here in the stream. Appreciate it. And ERC, thank you very much for the follow as well. Thanks for coming in again. My name's Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I do a lot of building games, teamwork games like New World here. I am the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, 20 years together, with over 1,000 members strong. And as you can see, we're having fun running portals and doing all sorts of events together. We're doing some PvP. Last week was a lot of fun. We were turning Windsward over, which still lost again. They still lost our beloved Windsward. But such is the way it goes, everybody. I feel like they're not putting a lot of effort here in Tritonus anymore. Syndicate is because basically half of all of our peeps cannot get in the game because they've locked down the server. And thus, all of the members that wanted to get in, especially our members, we have like 40 plus members that can't get in the server because they have it locked down. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
Boom!
Trees are cut down. One of the trees were cut down before the portal spawned, or did the portal cause the trees to get cut down? That's a good question. Inquiring minds want to know. Absolutely. Now, by the way, while we're doing all this, look at all these chests I got. I got literally 14, 15, 16 chests just from doing this. Dodge rolled out of it. Awkward. Sounds good. This way, guys. Follow your lead, man. We got this. My buddy's running healer, says he likes it with aimed healing off. Have you tried turning it off? I just use the middle mouse button. I like aim healing on only when I'm using this stupid channel heal, which I think is stupid, as I just mentioned, because it's stupid. But I usually just like I hit Q and then middle mouse button. You can see I can put it wherever I want. So I think your friend is smart because aimed healing sucks most of the time. I do like mobile heals. Like I can just go ahead and tag a member, bam. I love that. It's called Beacon. It is really awesome. You can see that it ain't my first time playing. You can see I got some serious mastery going on, 17, 15, and I'm about 200 plus lifestyle. I did play in the preview event. I've also played in the beta, closed beta, and the open beta. So I do have a bit of insight on using the staff and being a healer. I've been a healer 20 years for a long time. My job, I usually play hybrids or healers because my job is to make my team more awesome, right? Give them buffs and all of that stuff. Make sure to get their healed and all of that. Remove debuffs and all of that. Those are the kind of plays, character I like to play. Also, I find a healer is actually more complex than any of the other classes a lot of times. In some games, because you don't just heal, you don't just press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, everybody. It's like you got to know when to use your heal and why to use it when, because if you don't do it at the right time, then what's going to happen is you're going to run out of mana. You're going to do the heal at the wrong place. People are going to get out of the heal, and then before you know it, your entire team is wiped. And here's how it goes as a healer, everybody. If your team wipes, it's the healer's fault. But, see, look, he's doing that skating thing again. Stop that. But if your team survives and everybody wins and it was a GG, guess what? Great job, tank. So don't expect any love, everybody, as the healer. Don't expect like, hey, oh my God, that was some amazing healing. That's why we won. No, tank gets all the credit, and that's okay. That's okay. You shouldn't be in it. If you want to be a healer, don't be in it for the credit. That's for sure. Because you're going to get none. And you're also going to have those people who are like, you know, grabbing all the aggro and just basically hogging all the mobs when the tank should be grabbing all the mobs and whatnot. And so, yeah, you always have those peeps. Ooh. You also get a lot of rep doing this too. What are we doing? I use gather and storage. Gather, storage, gather, storage, gather, storage. That's all I do. I don't do anything else in any zone ever. Unless it's something that doesn't have either of those, then I'll choose it. Like reduce my house taxes. I'm down for that every time in Windsward, as long as it doesn't take away my storage. I would rather have storage than have my house taxes reduced. You get the general idea. Very hard to tag people sometimes, everybody. I swear to God, right when I'm about to cast a spell, jukes! They jukes right out of the way. Which I find to be hilariously funny. See, I waited for them to initially knock the mob back first. Did you see that? They knocked the mob back first, then I wait for them to kind of settle, and then I put the green circle down. You definitely want to wait on your heals and not just insta-heal when the mob pops up. It will not help you at all. People will just they'll knock the mob back, they'll be out of the green circle, and you're healing nobody. You okay there, Blade? I'm just waiting for you, bro. There we go. Northeast 60. Yeah, Blaze Strike can't see our markers, so good to call those directions. Ow! also want to hit X when you're running their blade strike. Make it easier so you don't bump into other mobs and me and everybody. Oh, where'd he go? I lost him in the brush. Probably ahead of me. I lost it. Where'd you go, Blade? Are you still running at 60 northeast? I looked away and he vanished. I went through some brush and I looked around and you were gone. But one of the problems is that I can't track other members. I can't track other members that are not in my party, but I can see them if they're close because I can see the green diamond over their head. So I try not to leave peeps behind. I probably won't get credit for this one, everybody. You guys went a little too gung-ho on that one. We didn't get credit for that one. Still waiting for Blade Strike, too. You still out there, Blade Strike? Where you at, Matt? Just look on the map. We're going to the portal that's nearby us to the east, just directly south of Everfall. I'm up here too. Alright, we'll meet you over there at that portal. Somebody grab that rare there. Yeah, there you go. That one you don't want to walk by it. He was lagging out and I lost him. I don't like to lose members. You always got to be situationally aware of everybody's there, especially on the tentacles, because if you kill the tentacles off, they die real quick, and then other people don't get credit. So right, very important. Do a lot of bumping into each other in this game, so I don't want other people to miss out just because he's in a separate group. I don't think the portals are going away that fast. I'm halfway there. I can try to get right up on them because in case they jukes out of the way, I can get that heal on them. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, good call. Wait till till they beg for it, and then they won't leave the circle. Wilson! I know. Wilson! Wilson. Oh, I love that movie. That's actually a really good movie. But that's another one of those, like what I call remote setters, where you set the remote down, like a Hunt for Red October. Every time my wife sees Hunt for Red October come on, she rolls her eyes and she walks away because she knows I'm just going to set the remote down and watch the rest of it. Whatever state it's in. Shawshank Redemption, another great example. You know, just setting the remote down. You know how it goes, everybody. You're exhausted. It's a Sunday. You know, you're watching a little TV.
Please move!
There we go. Got credit for that one. You know how it goes. I'm about 560. Oh, I'm up for it. Hey, look out, it's a turkey terminator. What's up, Brett? I think he's bringing less marble something. Hold on, let me pull him in the channel for a sec. Pull you in the channel for a second, Brett. The Turkey Express. All right, cool. I'll bounce you back up in the other channel. That's the great thing about being me, everybody. I have the power to move people around in the Discord. Now, again, settle in, everybody. We're going to be doing portals. We're going to run around getting into all sorts of trouble. And we're going to open up all those chests and see what goodies we got in there here in a bit. Unless he wants to run portals. Well, let's hold on. We'll pull him back down again. You can run portals with us, you know.
Please move!
Whoever wants to come and join us, they're welcome. All right, I'll bounce you back up. You know, I just thought I'd throw out the offer. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like people, they don't come down in this channel because they think it's like, hey, you know, those guys are all hunting together. But, you know, when you're running portals, you can go ahead and definitely come and join us. It's okay. It's okay. Everybody's welcome. I don't care if you're level 5. Come on in and join us. You're probably going to die a lot. I suggest put a camp somewhere nearby. But, yeah, feel free. One of the things, like this game and Fallout 76 has the same kind of thing, where as long as you get hit in on the boss right here, you're going to get the credit for this thing. So it really doesn't do us any good to, you know, hog it all for ourselves. Might as well throw it down to all the community members and everybody gets it, because then everybody gets the credit, and then everybody gets the chest, and everybody gets the loot. That's more of a like a global mentality, right? Like a group mentality. Not only my team, but other people in the world. I mean, there's no reason to insta-kill mobs if someone else could get a hit and then also get their own instance loot. It's not like you're fighting over the loot, right? You'll get your own loot. Ooh, look at this! Look at this! Very nice. Very nice. That thing's cool looking. Oh, and it's got the moon behind it now too. So cool looking. So awesome, man. This game looks awesome. And the cool thing is, for how awesome the graphics are in this game, I feel like it's not as taxing as some other games. I feel like Fallout 76 is more taxing than this game. when it comes to my machine, I feel like they really optimized it a lot. Definitely. Because, you know, Fallout 76 don't look like this. And still seems to be more taxing on my machine than this one. I think he's lagging. Less looking after him. I was chatting. Server. Oh, Trotonus, I see it on the screen. Doof. Hey, want to really impress you? Watch this. Hold on, where's it at? Right here. There you go. How's that? Is that pretty obvious? You like my cool syndicate flag? I made that myself, by the way. I redrew the entire logo because I've been trying as a New World creator for the last year to get a clean, pristine logo from them. But apparently that's just too darn hard to drag that file into the thing. I try, everybody. I try. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I can tell you. They could pay me first class ticket. I'll fly over there, copy the file over, and fly back if they need that kind of support, everybody. And I've sent them several emails saying, hey, you know what? If I can get some materials for promoting New World and whatever. Never got back to me once. They only get back to what I call the Elite 66. That is the 66 gigantic streamers that they've chosen as the special streamers that they're going to support. And then all the other streamers, the thousands of streamers who have spent thousands of hours, and YouTubers and Facebookers and whatever else you call them. All of those people, nothing. Nothing, everybody. Nothing for launch. No drops for them. No promo. No nothing. And you know these big streamers, bro, they're going to be gone. They're going to be gone from New World in a couple of weeks. Some of them are already out. Some of them are already off playing other games. Some of them will be out in a week, 2 weeks, a month. And then that's it. That's it. Boom. They spent all that money on them to get the game promoted. And then those big streamers are on to the next thing. When they could have had way more... way wider of a thing if they had done it with wider amount of peeps as well. Get with Blade Strike. We'll get it going on. My stupid thing's broken again. My turret sometimes gets broken, where it won't let me do the turret. It won't let me do the turret anymore. It like breaks after some point. Know how to fix this glitch with your ice turret not coming back up again after a while? I don't feel like it. I don't feel like restarting. My territory. So I try to do my territory stuff and my standing stuff while I'm running. Gather storage, gather storage, gather storage until I get to like level 30. And then I'll start doing things like a little bit of faction, a little bit of town tax turned down, house taxes down, things like that, or maybe more house items. Yeah, come on up, everybody. Let's party. Yeah, there's nobody here doing it, so, I mean, it's no rush. Oh, my God. Oh, well, but look, he didn't run in. He's waiting. Oh, that's cool of him. Give him a thumbs up. All right, we ready? Turret's not working. Hopping around. There's some ranged mob shooting at me. Even though I know my turret doesn't come up, my turret's broken, I still press the turret each time because it's so ingrained in my head now. I put the heal already inside. I'm all next level into now. Whenever it gets real dark like this, I want to hold down tab, turn my Vault Boy on, or my, my light on my Vault Boy.
Please move!
Cool, I got 100 breaches achievement. Right back there doing something, I don't know what he's doing. Running portals, everybody. I like running portals. I'm on Camelot and also Marauder, but would join you on your server for sure if I need to farm for death keys. There you go. Well, hey. I get credit. Yep. Yep. I don't even need to think about it. I know exactly what I'm choosing every single time. What's this? 25 or down there? Oh, sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna walk around for a minute. All right, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce over here. Hey, we didn't hit the sub goal, but there we go. Whoa, look at all the bits dropping there. All right, everybody. I'm gonna take a quick AFK, just stretch my legs. You guys can watch my team stand around for a minute, and I'll be right back.
Oh!
I'm back, everybody. Unmute my crew. When you gotta wait, you gotta dance. That's our rule. So, having a little roll. So good. Boom. I was about to ask the same thing. Now, I hope you guys are enjoying this, because, man, I realized all of a sudden that it was 4 hours had gone by like this. I'm glad you called for a break there, Warforged, because, man, 4 hours went by like it felt like 10 minutes, man. I just realized that we've been at it for 4 hours. That was amazing. That was like 4 hours gone like that, everybody. Like, boom! Like that fast. That's how you know you're having fun. I just hydrated, Paul. I just hydrated. I'm just going to count that as done. There you go. All these trees gone. I swear that it auto cuts down the trees when the portal's there. I'll grab some flint. Easy to find flint when the trees are all cut down. Now, why do I get flint? Well, it gives me nightcrawler bait. That's a question. And I wait for everybody to run first before I start running. I have heavy armor, and those 45s one-shot me. Well, actually, I do. I have pretty stacked constitution. Well, not compared to my focus, but I mean, I'm at 35. Not like I got none. Well, there you go. But then again, I need my focus so I can heal. Sweet. Guys learn some good. You guys are learning some good stuff right there. These guys know their deep game mechanics, everybody. I don't know nothing about tanking. All I know is I need my focus. I need my focus to heal, because you know what? These people keep stepping out of my heels, so I gotta shoot light attacks to heal them that way if they step out. It happens to me all the time where they'll get knocked out, or they'll knock the mob out or something like that, and then I'll just have to spam attack to try to heal them through that moment. I try. Yeah, make sure to slow attack so everybody gets a hit in, guys. It happens sometimes you don't get the tentacles. You won't get it because I missed a few because I didn't get an attack in before it died. So I'll hit it a couple times, and then I will I'll go in and just AoE all the rest of the stuff. As a healer, normally you don't get that many. Obviously, you're doing very low damage most of the time. But that's actually not the case in this game. You're actually doing a pretty decent amount of damage with your life staff. You're not going to compare to someone with, you know, a higher level weapon. But you're going to do a decent enough damage at least to get credit most of the time. Burnt Peanut hanging out with us. Normally I don't stop. That's 33 life modes, everybody. Stop for that one. They'll be okay without me for a minute.
Whoa!
I'm stuck. I try to stay on the edge, right? You stay on the edge and you can pull from both sides. Also regens your mana, by the way, when you're standing in there, so if you can get a double overlap. I'm getting like a double heal action going on there. Pretty sweet. Notorious coming in. How long will you stream until I can't go anymore? Hey, Kismet and team, how's everyone doing tonight? Doing awesome, Notorious. How you doing, man? We are having some fun running portals. We're trying to get everybody maxed out with their Azoth so that they can do their crafting or do whatever they want to do. I'm always watching Warforged wherever he goes. He's a key person in the group. I always set somebody to the key person, and that's the person you should be watching. But it'd be way better if I could put an arrow over his head to point it down at him, so you could differentiate him between all the other people in the group. I mean, obviously he's got a green diamond. You can look at it that way. You can look at his level, or just look at his name. But it'd be way better if he had a raid marker. Just light attack. Just get a hit or two in, and then let other people come in and get a hit in, or run it in late. There we go. We're good. Yeah, look at everybody's slow attack there. That was pretty cool, man. I mean, we could have annihilated it, but if you slow attack, there's no reason to, you know, to insta kill it. This way, everybody now just got Azov for that. Better in the long run. Oh, congrats. Oh, him. Oh, TM and Les leveled up 42 at the same exact time. Very cool. 360. Yeah, yeah, and you're getting your town rep too, which is pretty cool in the different zones. Yeah, that's great for crafting, or great for, like me, I'm going to use it for the town board. To jump between all three cities. It's going to be pretty sweet. I think I'm going to probably get my, once we're done doing all this, might get my house in the place, the thing, Weaver's Fed. The code vid. Bad code vid. I don't know, but I'd sure like my turret back. To log out when we're done running this. I want my turret back, people! That's how I do my thing up in here. We'll just go to full Azov, and then we'll deal with it later. Yeah, I'm at 824. $824. I bet they raise that limit eventually. That from 1,000. Ooh, that would be a good time. Yeah, like you get more faction tokens at the same time you get more Azov. That's a good feedback. I found out how to fix that. You run into one of these events, and then you just run out, let that thing go away, and then it fixes itself. And then the next time you run in there, then it does work properly. I found it while I was out collecting, and I ran past one of those, and I said, oh, I'm not going to do it, because there's nobody there other than me. I just ran past it. It said, oh, you're doing the event, and then it went back away again. Because it's bugged. Remember, version 1.0 here, everybody. Version uno dos. 1.2. I think they're on 1.2, or maybe still on 1.101. I don't know. I don't know, but I can tell you that it's still in its early stages. Even though it is a release game, it's still, like any game, World of Warcraft or any other game, it's not going to get really pop until it's like version 2.0. Get that brown wolf out of there.
Let's go!
Got it annihilated. Getting close to my Azoth cap. Doing well here. Awesome. Hey, good morning, Roars. How you doing? Man, did we collect a bunch of stuff? Wait till Ems gets on, Roars. We collected crazy tons of stuff. We're saving up tons of loot for her to help with her furniture, crafting, and a whole bunch of stuff like that. Also, feel free to jump on and let everybody knows. Oh, there's Ems right there. Got loads of quests and stuff. So yeah, we're going to hit Ems up with a bunch of stuff. We're just running portals. You want to come join us? We're running portals, getting everybody's Azoth topped out. And I do have some like lucky rabbit's foots and some claws and things like that for Ems, so she can make trophies and all of that. So second she pops on, you let us know. You let us know, and we'll hook her up with tons of loot. Yeah, usually now I've shifted back to my normal schedule. Normal from a long time ago, before COVID. My normal schedule is from like 10 to about 4 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I go as late as 6 in the morning. Sometimes I've gone like 20 hours, but that's crazy. I don't do that anymore. That's bad for your health. Very bad for your health. Oh, it's not down yet. You got time. Especially hit the boss mob. Most important. Yeah, let's invite them. You guys got room in your group? Invite them in. You know, make a new friend. The peanut guy been following us around this whole time. That's why he gets credit too, just in case, you know, we one-shot stuff.
Let's go!
good.
Leave smoke!
That's my favorite pop-up. You're getting too much Azov. That's a great problem to have. That's a great problem. 3 storage mats full I've gotten for M. She gave me instructions to get them. Well, hey. You should have seen what it was like earlier, Rars. Basically, people were standing there, no matter what level crafting they had, and they had like 4 or 5 people on them just handing them stuff. We also went and we clear-cutted the whole area by Windsor, man. We cut it all the way to the lake. You guys can watch it on the VOD later. Here on the stream, I did turn my VODs back on again. What is up with that guy? That guy's messed up. So we did do that, and then we went and collected a bunch of life motes, and then we went and collected a bunch of fibers and ore and all of that, and we literally just bombarded all of our crafters with stuff. But I did save some stuff for M's and for anybody else that needs it. I literally was saving thousands of materials all week to just drop on peeps today, so very awesome.
Leave smoke!
Kind of hitting mobs, but I'm also healing roughly when I shoot at people like that. And then I get into a mode where they're closing the breach, and any stragglers, I'm ready to AoE them. Watch this. Whoop. Look at you go. I haven't even done anything in Everfall. I think I'm level 7 or 8 now. Just from doing these portals. Man, Cutlass Keys is not popping today, man. The corruption's not going off. I'm at 37 chests, man. We've been doing this so long. Sweet. 37 chests, everybody. That's a lot of chests. Oh, fix all things. She got a title for that. Repair Innovator. For repairing 300 inventory items. Cool. Look at me go. I just hit repair all. I got lots of cash, everybody. It's not like I'm hurting for money right now. I got 13,000 gold on me. I've probably made easily 40,000 gold in the game. I have the 20,000 gold house, which I bought for 10,000 because it's like your best deal. Because the first house that you buy, you get for half off. So if I can save 10,000 gold Not spending money is making money, everybody. That's my motto. So that's saving me money on the long term. And then what I do is I bring my house taxes way down. So no matter who has the that particular location, my house taxes are way lower. Right now they're about 1,400 versus 2,000. So I'm saving 600 gold every week. That adds up, bro. That adds up a lot. And so I'm going to keep working on that as well. Keep bringing it down, and that'll be my primary house. Eventually, you know, it'll be 500 gold. It'll be less than having a cheap house. But it does take time and effort to make that happen, for sure. A lot of running. Coming in to get more oil now. Well, there you go. Did you know, right? I didn't even know this. So I was at Weaver's Fin, and I was waiting for the town board, and I just jumped out the back of Weaver's Fin. You know, you normally come in the front when you're coming in from Everfall or wherever. But if you jump out the back, literally right behind the town, there's a bunch of oil there. I discovered that last night when I was doing the triple town board, where I was doing Windsward's town board, the Cutlass Keys, and I was doing Weaver's Fin all at the same time. That takes a lot of ads off everybody. Until I can get my second house in Weaver's Fin, then I can work all three of them by using the inn, my first house, and my second house, and then I can go ahead and work all of those at the same time. It's going to be awesome.
Lead mode!
You gotta think that each storage area, each town is a different storage area. So if you max out your one in Everfall, well, guess what? You got room over in Windsward or wherever. So eventually you'd want to have different stuff in different locations. Maybe you have like your raw stuff in one area, and then you have your, say, your raw materials one place, and then your finished materials another place, and so on. So like a lot of members right now, they'll make like potions or food or whatever, and they'll keep that stuff at Cutlass Keys. And Windsward, they'll keep all their basic crafting stuff there, or vice versa. Whatever works best for them based on the benches that they're using. Because some places have lesser benches where you can't do the higher end stuff. So definitely want to take that into account. When you're choosing where to put your stuff. Now eventually I'm going to build up every single one. My goal is to get the maximum amount of space. And then when I get that maximum amount of space, I'll become the guild bank. Because I'm not going to be doing crafting. So unless it's required, like we found out that it's a good idea to have everybody do a little bit of jewel crafting so they can craft those orbs to get into the instances. So we'll definitely get into that eventually. This guy, Dread Pirate Doug. I like this guy's name. Dread Pirate Doug. That's a good one. Hey, Burnt Peanut needs a fives. That's not that bad. At first I thought it was going to be tough to run across zones, but it's literally like 2 minutes to run across, or actually from the middle of a zone to the half side. I was clocking it when I was doing that rep run. It's usually about 2 to 3 minutes to go half of an entire zone from windward to the edge. That's not very long. 2 or 3 minutes to just run it. That's okay. It's not like it's 15 minutes. 15 minutes would be a long run to get to one side of the zone, but just running that little thing is not very bad. I don't think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Oak stain, potent solvent, and oil. All right, awesome. Well, let her know that members are holding a whole bunch of stuff for her there, Roars. We got a bunch of stuff to give to her so she can get that furniture up and get it blazing. I feel like I'm going to go, speaking of harvester stuff, I feel like I'm going to go very heavy on my harvester gear when I hit level 60. And just go beast mode on just massive amount of harvesting gear. And that's when I'll focus on it versus right now where I would build it and then it would be for level 50 and then, you know, in another 10 levels, which isn't, it doesn't, goes by pretty fast. Goes by pretty fast. And they close it down. Yeah, it was way OP in the beta, man. It was epic. Is that the tower out in Cutlass Keys? Yeah, we have been trying to get over that ledge. There's a ledge there. If you could just have someone toss you far enough off that ledge, you could clear that ledge, and I think you could die from there. I might have to make that an event. Someone could win like 500 gold if they could jump off the top there and die. Oh, I'm gonna find a spot. There's got to be a spot in the game you can jump off high enough and die. That one's pretty close. Oh, no cheating. You guys do it. You gotta do it in full gear. I'm this peanut guy. I think he's way back there, getting ganked. Come on, peanut, bro. We got you. We protect peeps who run with us. That's how we do.
Please move!
for it. Overlap. Yep. I'm a 42 chest. Yeah, nice. I'm full as well. But if you guys want to run some more, we'll run some more and clear this area, and then I'm gonna switch on something else as well and work on my town boards. Good. There we go. That's what I was doing earlier, was handing out thousands of resources I collected this week. Slow hit it if you can. Just get one hit in and let everybody else hit it. I don't even know where the mob is.
Please move!
Yeah, a couple hits in there. Alright, I'm gonna recall the house. You guys can run if you want. Oh, back to house I go. Whoa, 1,000. Got my members hooked up not only with tons of crafting materials, but also hooked them up with tons of Azov. Because now they're going to be able to craft, they're going to be able to travel around, they got to worry about it as much, and now I come in and I can make sure my puppy's doing okay. Look at this puppy here. Look at this puppy. Look at this puppy. It's so cute. Not only do I got a puppy there, but I also got a puppy out on my balcony. He likes it out here. He's a cute little puppy, too. Such a cute puppy. He likes to watch the people walking down the road here. The people over there, he likes to bark at them sometimes. They get too rowdy. He'll be out here barking at them. Alright, this is my nice little house here. I've got tons of loot. Look, I got lots of inventory space again now that I give away all that stuff. Alright, let's check these things here. Alright, we done running in group, everybody? I'll pull everybody back up to the just chatting. I'll push everybody up. Alright, there we go. Alright, get everybody back together in the main group. we go. Dang! A lot of loot there, everybody. Big chest. I love it when it does that one. Look at my inventory! Holy mackerel! Alright, but the first thing I do is I get rid of all these greens. I don't give my members greens, everybody. I don't give them greens. Forget that stuff. Check and see if anything's bind on pickup too. If it's bind on pickup and you can't use it, you might as well just salvage it as well. Oh no. I just told it to pick up everything from my bank. Yikes. Oh, also, Roars, I have some, again, I have some stuff here, some resources for her, for Ems, as well as I got a bunch of wood and stuff. And I have a bunch of furniture recipes that I've been trying to give to Ems for a while, but I keep forgetting. My bad. Oh, God. Property tax in 20 hours. I was hoping they'd take back Windsward so I could get my property tax down. But no. So let me know when you're around, Roars, and I'll give that to you, and you can hand it to her. Or if she's on, I can just hand it to her directly. Let's see, what do we got? Alright, and then we'll linky link some of this stuff. Right there. Now I'll just put that stuff away for now. If someone needs it, I'll pull it out of there. I like to have that in there. I kind of feel like I might do some fishing. Let's get our fishing out today. A little bit of fishing, maybe. So I don't even know what some of this stuff is for, everybody. I have no idea. I have no idea what it's for in crafting because I've decided to opt out of crafting. For those that didn't know, I decided to completely opt out of the crafting so I could facilitate the crafting of others, right? So if they want to do cooking or food or cooking is food, but cooking or jewel crafting or stone cutting or whatever they want to do, it'd be much better if I collected it and then handed it to them. And then work mainly on getting more storage and more ability to hold that stuff. So the peeps who don't have, you know, faction or territory standing of 50 like me, and don't have the storage to hold it, I can hold on to it till they need it and then give it to them. So I'm going to become like the guild bank. I feel like that's going to be my thing until we actually have a guild bank. And then that would be awesome. But I feel like even if they gave us a guild bank at the level that we have a bank, we would fill that sucker in a minute. It would be instantly filled, but you could put it all in a central place and then everybody could grab it out and put it in their individual areas, their individual stuff. So all right, that's actually where I'm going. I'm gonna go fish over there. You know what? I'm gonna go fish over here. I haven't fished over at Hermit Shrine in a while. We'll go do some fishing, everybody. Come on, let's go do some fishing. Oh, Roar's right there. Hold on. Never mind. Wait, Roar's there. I just about teleported. Hold on. Boom. Where'd you go, Roar's? I'm not done. I got more. There you go. I told you I've been working hard. That's it right there. Hey, welcome. Tell them congrats. Also, get ready to be bombarded. To be bombarded with loot. I got more. I got 50 more. You need some more stuff. I'm going to fill this back up in a day, just so you know. I'll literally be filling this back. I have 2,500 storage, and I fill that up in like a day. Easy. Just running around doing rep or running around and doing the town boards. Because I collect a bunch of, I'm collecting wood, and then I get a bunch of rare stuff, or stone, I get a bunch of rare stuff, or I run past something. I rarely ever just not pick stuff up. If I run past it, I will pick it up, just so I know later someone else will need it. Well, I would rather give it to members. Screw those randoms. I'm trying to build up my crew here. Hey, you want to be part of my crew, I'll give it to you. But if you're just some random running around, and especially you're in a different faction, hey, I ain't here to build you up. I'm here to build my crew up. That's my job. That's what I do. So yeah, I think a good time to take a little break and pop out of Hermit Shrine and do a little fishing. So I like to mix up my gameplay, everybody. I like to mix it up. I like to, I do a lot of stuff, team events. I'll do a whole bunch of stuff with them, and we'll run around and we'll get into all of that. And then we'll say, okay, we'll do some portals to get everybody some Azoth. And then sometimes it's, it's Kismet time. A little bit of Kismet time where you just sit and do some fishing and whatnot. I love the fishing. Oh, I missed the hotspot. Oh, the hotspot was up too. You can always tell if the hotspot was just up because it leaves that kind of little white thing left over. Now I was standing right here, everybody, in the beta, right? And I pulled out my fishing pole, and I used my my little firefly bait here. And then I cast it here at max cast, because that's why I'm standing here, so I can max cast it. Well, at least close enough. And then, well, a little less, I was back a little bit further. But I max cast it in there, and I pulled out a legendary out of this spot right here. And again, what I do is, not to burn myself out on fishing, because fishing is one of those things that if you're not fully rested, you might start going like this, because it is a repetitive thing, and it is tough too. It's tough to get your fishing up, because it does require a lot of repetition, a lot of standing here and fish. And this is not everybody's jam. Let me back up a little bit more. This is not everybody's jam. There we go. But I love to fish. I feel like this is a great thing to do after a long day of adventuring. Just come over here and do this for, it doesn't have to be 4 hours, everybody. Come over and do it for 15, 20, 30 minutes. Whatever you want to do. And get it going on. And this is a 3-star fishing spot, which means that you can definitely catch legendaries and, of course, epics. And all of that. And now I like this spot, and I also like up there on the ridge when you're casting. Of course, a hot spot, it's going to go much faster. You're going to get a lot more fish going. Where if you're not in a hot spot, then it takes a lot longer for the fish to just bite at first. Now, I also have a very nice fishing pole as well, even though I just got a super tiny little fish. And I feel like if I'm not vibing in that section, I'll go ahead and move. Oh, they added railings there. I'll go ahead and move over. Pow. Just fish away. Tell you, I have a little fishing downtime. Now, if someone tells me that this is the hardest thing in the game, that just makes me want to do it. That just says, oh, that's for Kismet right there. Really? If that's the hardest thing in the game, then I'm going to make that happen. That's what I do. By the way, I also kind of move around to see like the depth of that particular area, to see if you get it going on. Well, I don't know if I put my bait back on again after I moved. I don't remember. I don't remember. I did. I don't know if the cast distance affects what type of fish you get or not. But I'm a big fan of pulling it as far as you can, then let it go back down a bit, and then pull it in like that. Now, my favorite hotspot recently, and we're just going to do a little fishing here, is this one right here, this broad hotspot. Oh my gosh, man. I was doing that one, and it was just like popping, man. It was popping for like 20 minutes in one hotspot. But, you know, I get a few casts in over here, maybe try to get to 32, and then I'll move around to another spot and do that. Again, you don't want to put yourself to sleep doing this kind of thing. Some people have high repetition like me. I could do this for hours. I'd be just fine. But I suggest not to burn yourself out. Oh, I got a tadpole. You get those all the time on the auction board. Or on the town board, it'll say, go get, you know, so many tadpoles. If you guys need my help, you let me know. I'll come help you. I'll drop as well. But if you know, if I'll opt out if you guys get a full group. So. Another tadpole. Wow, look at me go. I'm just going to help, but if you want to go, Brett, you go ahead of me, because I prefer you guys run together, and then I'm kind of like the backup. I always prefer that the team runs. I don't like to take someone's spot in those runs, because I'm like level 48. Everybody, I don't need anything that's in that run. But also, it's great teamwork building when people run dungeons and run stuff like that. I don't have to be at every single run, everybody. Every single run, every single thing. I mean, you don't want to be aloof as a leader. But you also don't need to be every single run, every single thing that every single person's doing, right? What should happen eventually organically is people should start to group up with each other. And that's my job, is to facilitate that grouping up and to run together and, you know, start to be more familiar so people are more comfortable saying, hey, so-and-so, do you want to come run and do an instance, or so-and-so, you want to go and do this thing? That's what I do. That's my job. Good to have a clear understanding of what your role is to play in a group. For sure, for sure. Yeah, you should jump to another city and start storing it up there too. Or walk it to another city. Like, take all your stuff, your raw materials you're holding for M, and take it over to Cutlass or something. Yeah, there you go. There you go, bro. Yeah, I can do this for hours. All right, I got to 32. All right. Now, here's what you want to do, everybody. Set yourself little mini goals, right? Like, okay, I'm going to fish this spot until I get to 32 fishing. Then I'm going to move to another spot. Or then I'm going to do something else. Like in this case, I could have just got to 32 and then said, okay, I'll help with the instance. Or just stop with this and switch over to that. Now, I could quick travel back, everybody. I'm going to show you something cool. I can quick travel back, fast travel. It's going to cost me 70 Azoth. But if I cool down my house, it actually cost me 42 instead. And this is what the true greatness of a house is. That's why you want to have a house, is so that you can cool it down and actually, no matter where you are and no matter what weight level your character is, whether he's completely one thing away from being overburdened, or whether you have barely nothing on you, it is not affected by weight. That's what's so great about the houses. So you definitely should consider getting a house. All right, we'll go ahead and run this way out. Get it going on. Yeah, it's like a rounded, it's got a rounded top to it as well. It's behind him when he first spawns. Got a little rounded tap. Look at all these 60s in here now. Just chilling out. Chilling out. All the hardcores. Rushing to 60. Man, I got so much storyline and stuff still to do. What's up, Roars? Oop, stuck on the door. So much stuff still to do. So much faction reps still to grind. Get myself some nice weapons and whatnot. And I literally one more, or actually a little more than 2/3 of a level. I'll be able to use my level 49 gear once I do that quest. And I think I'm going to hold that off until next Saturday. I think we'll do that. Or maybe we'll do Elite. Maybe we'll swap. Maybe we'll swap to Thursday. And we'll do that run on Thursday. And then do the Elites on Saturday. I don't know. I'm still up in the air, everybody. I'm still thinking about it. I usually do my schedules on Sundays. And I figure all this stuff out on Sundays. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, by the way, officers, don't forget to look in the officer chat here on Discord. All right. I forgot to mention that earlier. I'm glad I thought of it just now. Speaking of meetings and stuff. All right. We're getting there little by little. Yeah, that's a hefty group you got right now. Hefty group. They're gonna steamroll that whole instance, everybody. Can't run past the loot. Hold on, let me get my good stuff on. I actually brought my potatoes. This is a really fantastic spot to collect ore. Now I go right back into collecting mode, everybody. Now, one of the things that you do when you have that on, and plus I also have bags that help me as well, when I'm collecting or looting stuff. Also, all my things have Azoth on them. Azoth extraction. So when I'm doing that, boom, I'm getting that Azoth. And that's how I could do that loop that I do when I got 40K rep in a single night. And that's because what I can do is... dropping in on that corruption. What I can do is, while I'm collecting, I'm also getting that Azoth back, and then it helps me travel back to my house, and then I run back out. Yeah, abandon that event. Don't come bringing it back up again. That thing gets locked on you, where the abandoning event thing gets stuck up in the upper right corner. I find that's the only way to get rid of it, is to run into another event and then run out of it. And then it finally goes away. There's a lot of weird glitchy stuff like that in this game. For sure, for sure. All right, everybody, my favorite fishing spot so far. Now, of course, there's a lot. I'm sure there's a lot more cool spots in the higher end levels. But every time I come down here, this thing is popping. And I like to stand over here now. I was standing up on the rock, but I like to stand over here, and I'll show you why. And this is salt water. So I'm going to go with my glowworm bait. And let's see if I'm about right here. Ah, so close. Now, you lose your bait when you do that. I'm going to nudge a little far forward. There we go. I actually cast max twice. So, yeah, boom, look at it. It pops up right away. Now, again, one of the cool things about doing it straight is you can actually see what you're pulling in. But also, I seem that it just works better. I don't know. It just seems to work better when you're at level versus than when you're up on a cliff. Now, take your time, everybody. That's going to be a decent fish right there, if not a really good one, right off the bat. Yep, bam, right there. Blue right off the bat, everybody. Pretty nice. All right, let's do another one. Ah, missed it. There's a spot that even if you cast medium, you still, there we go, still get it. So I try to find that spot. And if I lose some bait, no big deal. I got plenty of random bait, and I can always go collect more. There's kind of like a magic spot when you're fishing. That, like, when you ease up, all of a sudden you can pull them a long way. See that? And I haven't mastered it yet. But I know there's a little spot there where you find that perfect spot, and you ease off a little bit, and then you can pull them a lot in a sequence. And it's kind of like a little practice thing that you have to do. Whoa, that was in 20 there. Nice. Now, one of the things that the game loves to do to throw you off is to do that stupid animation that it does when you get a fish. I hate that animation because then it puts me out of my... If I'm in the zone, it puts me out of that zone. But I think it might do that to block people who are automating it, right? Who are trying to, you know, use a macro or whatever. I think that's why it does that. So I guess that's good for that reason. But it's still awkward as heck. You never know. Maybe you'll see me pull in a legendary today. I also find when you fish from further back, it seems like the hotspot lasts longer. I don't know. It just seems to be my my perception. But definitely worth it. Pull in them big fishies. And you got to realign yourself. I was even deeper there. Or further out. Medium mackerel. Holy mackerel. If you guys are running the dungeons, I suggest you run down the second group. This way you guys can communicate. I have been doing my fishing stuff. I just have nice members who make me cool stuff. But then again, I do spend hundreds of hours collecting materials to give to them, so I guess it's not just one-sided. That is a cool fishing pole. He's the quest master. He's been doing a lot of his quests. I want to get into that too. We'll do that this week. We'll get into some more questing and stuff for my character, but I typically don't quest that much on the weekends when I'm not on stream. I try to leave a lot of that stuff to on stream. Well, look how long this thing lasts, man. You'd think that hotspot would have emptied by now, but nope. Still going. And even if you did have a higher level... Oh, that was fail. Even if you did have a higher level hotspot, you're not getting as much as what you're getting in a hotspot that just lasts for a really, really long time. Plus, you're also getting your fishing up a lot more as well. Just by casting, you're getting a little bit of fishing. Yeah, 163 fishing for that one. I know, you might be here in the moment in which I catch another legendary fish. We'll find out. Maybe this next one will be it. You know, if it takes forever to reel it in, you know you have a good chance of having something good. That one's not going to be... That's going to be a junk fish. I can tell you already. Just by how long it takes to pull in, you can tell it's a junk fish. Otherwise, it'd be fighting against you more. It'd be harder to pull it in. I don't even know if I can get a legendary from a 1-star. That's a good question. That's a good question. You'd think so. You'd think it'd be pretty rare, though. Rare chance it would happen. Oh, wow. 52-pound halibut. That'd be hard for me to carry in real life. Holy mackerel. 50-pound halibut. That's some big fish there. Now, the cool thing is the fish fillets are like a town board thing. So if you do a lot of fishing and you just take it and sell the fish fillets, oh my gosh, so much fish. That you can just sell it on there and make a lot of money, especially in the early game. Lots of people will just sell them because they're quest items, the town board, and you can still do it now too. A lot of people just do the low-end town board stuff like me, and then turn those in if you got them. Now, they don't have spoiling in this game, so it's not like this stuff's going to go bad. So you could just keep it in your inventory for a long time. Not like your fish are going to rot or anything. I hope they don't add spoiling. You know, sometimes I like spoiling when I'm playing a hardcore game or I'm in the hardcore mode. But if it's like the spoiling in Fallout 76, it sucks. Because it's like in one day, all of your stuff goes bad. It's not like you even have a chance to, you know, you have your original materials and then use those materials over time. Well, that was a chest right there. Nice. Because, you know, literally you spend all that time collecting it in a single day. You can't, like, backlog it. It all goes bad. So then you have to go out and just collect it all again. Which I'm not going to do. Oh, here we go. Now we got something on the line. Sometimes I'll get it all the way in and I'll overcompensate or overdo it, and all of a sudden, bam, I get way close, and then it breaks the line. That sucks. That really sucks when that happens. Especially when it's something you've been, you know, really working its way in. I'm trying to fish this hot spot out, but it's not going away. And what should happen is you fish it so many times, and then eventually the hot spot vanishes, and then you move on. You'll see it be kind of like a whitewash there. By the way, there are some hot spots that you can't even see because they're under the water. And every now and again, you'll see a fish jumping out of there. I noticed that, especially in the south of Cutlass Keys. I noticed a hot spot there. But you could barely see it, and the only reason I knew it was there is it said such and such fishing spot. And I'm like, oh, is there a hot spot around here? I was looking for it, and I saw the little fish jumping out, but the water was not being disturbed because the water was coming up and then going back, like you see the shore do right here. The shore will kind of go out and then come back in and raise and lower sometimes. Man, I can do this all day. This is just dollar bills right here. Dollar bills, everybody. Boom. Now, I don't know if it's worth your time to reel it in so far, or to literally stand right up on top of it and cast into it. I don't know if it really, does it do better, does it do worse? Do you get bigger fish if you cast them further away? I haven't really figured it out. Oh, there we go. Okay, we fished it out finally. Okay. And then you're going to see it look like this. Finally fished it out. Oh, and I was out of bait there too. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. There's another fishing spot right over here. And we're going to check that out. Oh, I should have relogged. I should have relogged to get my turret back. Ugh. First fish I ever caught in this game was seaweed. Oh, really? Well, there you go. Cha-ching! Yeah, overburdened right there without him. Yeah, look at these fish. How many fish I got, everybody? A lot. I mean, that hotspot is always popping every time I'm coming by. Especially when it's cool, because I would collect a bunch of loot, collect a bunch of iron, a bunch of life motes and other things like that that I would run into. Then I'd come over here and kill a bunch of mobs, and then I go over there fish, and I go over here fish, and then I go kill some more mobs for rep, and all of that, which is pretty cool. Now I like to run up here and see if this other one's up, which I would imagine it is, because I don't see anybody out here. Oh yeah. I try to do a little mob dodging here. Then I'll get to the end here, get everybody together. Then we'll have a little party at the disco. Come on. Party at the disco. Smack on Kismet time. Boom! All right, let's do this, baby. I'm way OP for this level, everybody. I am way OP. Heavy armor. Self-heals with the wind. Get that ancient cover. Now, there's two places in which you can fish this. You can fish it over on that side. On this, you cannot fish it on this. I've already tried it. Or you can fish right down here. This kind of like, I like this spot right here. I like to cast really far. I don't know if it really has an effect. But I do like to cast from a long distance. All right. So we got one that says medium boost, and this one right here is small boost. So let's go medium boost. Now, I have been told it doesn't matter which bait you use. But I'm going to go ahead and just go with the old max cast and see how we do. Oh, a little too far. Too far. Let's go 3/4. Boom. There we go. And look, right away, boom, already reeling them in. Now, this is a 2-star, so you should be getting better fish over here. And there we go. Right off the bat, we're getting a green. Nice. Oh, that's a chest. Now, you'll notice that there's not much resistance to the chest, so you can pull it in pretty close, but you can't actually lose the chest, so that one I would take the extra time to make sure you're going to get that one. Again, we'll just fish this one out. Try to get some of our fishing in today. We'll just go ahead and fish this one out until it goes away. I wonder if the 3-star one has come up since we've been doing this. That's a good question. And there's a blue. Man, now we talking. Nice fish emote there, Paul. Like that. How are we doing on retweets? We're on 4 retweets right now. Let's go ahead and see. I pushed the wrong button, everybody. I way pushed the wrong button there. All right, I was trying to back out to give you guys some kids cats. There we go. There's some kids cats for you for the awesome fish emote. And don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. Click that second link right there. Oh, look out. Pull that fish in. Click that second link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. It does help out the stream tremendously. We're going to be streaming for a little while longer. We're going to keep on pulling in some fish here. Ah, another 50-pounder there. Wow. Now, if you're a higher level like me, you're not going to get disturbed by the mobs over here. But if you are lower level and you come out here, then these mobs are going to spawn on you all the time. That was happening to me when I was lower levels and I was coming over here fishing. As they would aggro on me every time they respawn. Every time they restart. Hey, Amazon! I gave Roars to give a bunch of stuff to give you, Ems. Also, tons of members got stuff for you. So make sure to hit them up at some point. We literally clear-cut a whole entire forest for all of our crafters today. Wow, another chest. Pulling a lot of chests today. Bam, chest number 3. Oh, there you go. Have some time off finally. All right, no worries. Again, we're in no rush, so no biggie. Take care of that IRL always first, everybody. If you don't take your IRL, what happens is you have less time for gaming because it always It always builds up, and then, oh god, I gotta take care of the thing, and oh god, I don't got time to play games now. Yeah, take care of that stuff first. Take care of the IRLs. Or sometimes you need to kind of double tug like that. You kind of do that double tug to kind of get them out of that thing, and then all of a sudden, boom, you can reel it in. Oh wow, this thing's still going. I swear, man. I don't know why they last so long. Sometimes, and sometimes they don't. But man, these ones over here just have a tendency to last for a really, really long time. Now, if you have other people here, by the way, the more people that are here drawing out of the hotspot, the faster it disappears. But I feel like just like my own personal hotspots out here. I can just come out here around this time of night. God, another 43-pound halibut there. And just literally just sit here and just like solo fish this sucker. You know, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning right now, Eastern Standard Time. A lot of these people are sleeping because they've been gaming for 12 hours all day. Not me. I was working on other stuff. Got my lawn mowed, took care of my IRL. Ah, God. Hold on, OBS is frozen. OBS be frozen. Put a 1 in the chat when you can see and hear me again, everybody. Oh, Warforged level 49. Look at him popping off. Getting it going on. Actually, you know that you can level up by fishing? I actually... Oh, too late. I was actually... I think it was out here fishing. And I actually leveled up on fishing. Which is cool if you think about it. Also leveled up on like killing a bunny. I've leveled up on just getting an ore node. Fun things like that. Fun moments when you level. I should have been recording that and made a collage out of every level up that I did. That would have been smart to think about that 48 levels ago. But oh well. I like to push my luck. Get it right to the edge. Trying to find that kind of like, you know. See, look. See at the end there where I did a little bit and then it back up and a little bit and then could reel it all the way in. I feel like there's definitely some sort of trick to it. Just haven't mastered what it is yet. God, another one? Wow. Oh, we got a friend over here now, too. Another treasure chest. At least they fixed that water graphics thing that was really weird. Now, it should go away faster because there's someone else here with me. But we will see. Boom. What level is this guy? Level 60. Apparently still a good fishing spot at level 60. You'd think he'd have a really awesome amount of gear for fishing. But I don't know. This is a nice little personal hotspot to chill out in. This one seems to be lasting longer than the other one. That one usually lasts for a real long time. Oh, and there it went. All right, it's my last fish in this hotspot. Make it happen, Captain. Boom. Walking away with a nice medium. Oh, my arm's always in a cast. catch 250 fish. Look at me, I caught 250 fish. I'm sure there's somebody who's collected thousands of fish by now. That's it, I'm out, bro. It's all you. Enjoy. Kismet out. Watch this little trick, everybody. Yoink. 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 And then off the side. Later, suckers. Alright, where else do we want to go and get stuff done? I kind of feel like we might be good for today. I feel like we might want to rest up, come back fully strong, get it going on. Tempted to do that portal there, though. Alright, let's go ahead and just pop back to the house. And I think that probably is good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you for the ones in the chat. Another 1,000 Kids Cats. How we doing on those retweets? Let me refresh it. Just in case. Alright, back to the house. Now, I could sell a bunch of this stuff on the auction hall, but I hop out on that now. Now I'm just going to go ahead and just salvage all of these. I just salvage it now. I got plenty of cash. It's not like I'm hurting for cash. For now, anyway. It's going to be a lot more when I have multiple houses and paying multiple taxes to multiple towns. Then it's going to be a lot more painful. But this is definitely going to help me with my town boards as I go through. I keep anticipating it having the scroll thing, and then I realize that it's only one. Now, that's actually a town board thing, but I would rather have the oil and stuff, which is also a town board thing. Keep that. Okay, 26 fish fillets and 57 firm fish fillets. Not bad. And then we got a little bit of other stuff. Chest to open. A little something there. Oh, brilliant sapphire. That's nice. It's rare. Brilliant opal. Yeah. All right. That's GG, bro. Yeah. I'll give that to our jewel crafters later. Hook them up with that. I'll just keep it in the bank for now until we do some more crafting exchange. And fish fillets, keep my food. Crafting mods. Alright. We got that going on. Normally what I would do though before I log out is I typically would go to the auction hall and I put a bunch of stuff up there, any random stuff, anything. If my inventory was getting full, I put a bunch of that up there. But since I gave away all of that stuff, I really don't need to put any of that stuff in there or do any of that stuff. I feel like we're good on that. I feel like we're going to go ahead and call it there. We're going to go ahead and try to rest up a bit and then be back tomorrow with my crew running around offline and then getting a bunch of stuff prepped. I'm going to put my new schedule out, figure out what events we got going on this week, both with the team and then also with other games and any sponsored items and sponsored stuff and all of that. My schedule is going to be pretty much the same. So let's go ahead and go to my office and then we're going to head on out of y'all. All right, heading out, everybody. Good night. All right. Now, what I feel like I'm going to do is probably work on the triple town board as well tomorrow if I get time, or on Monday, where I run on do all 3 town boards simultaneously. We'll see how that works out. We'll see how it works out. And I might even just skip my level 48 and 49 and 53 gear and just go straight to 60 gear. We'll see how it ends up, because I feel like when I'm doing that triple town board, I just gain levels and levels and levels like crazy. So I feel like eventually the level 60 doesn't matter. It's really like, going around doing all the questing and getting all that stuff. Because you got to think you have all of these zones, and all of those zones have tons of questing, and all of those zones have the ability to build up your rep with each and every zone. And so that gameplay for a long period of time is there if you want to do that kind of hardcore, get everything built up, and that's the kind of person I am. I'm the type of person, I want to get all the achievements. I want to get every town board to 300 and so on, or every town area to 300. That's just me and how I roll. So there we go. So let me go ahead and quit on out of the game. I don't know why I'm thinking I have to save, because I don't, because it auto-saves. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and show you guys some love. We're just going to peace out of here, because getting a little tired, but bam. There's my schedule right over there in the chat. Let's go ahead and swap it out. Now, again, my schedule will be pretty much the same. You can also watch for team events right here, as well as I'll have team events in the Discord under team events. I know, how brilliant, right? Brilliant spot to put it in. Again, it'll be pretty much the same. Astroneer, Satisfactory, and then No Man's Sky with a whole bunch of New World there hanging out with my team. So make sure to be back on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the afternoon. So you can go ahead and help out the stream right here by wandering on over the socials. But first, let me go ahead and give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. You're playing Fallout 3 yesterday. Oh, Fallout 3 is so good. Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas is really exceptionally great. Fallout, though I love the story of Fallout 1. Very, very good. And Fallout 76 is like Fallout 4 with friends. And that's why we play it. So again, great way to help support the stream, everybody. It's just to go ahead and wander. Take a quick minute right now. Go to youtube.com, Kismet BP, or you can just click that link right there. It's much easier. Just click that link, hit that subscribe. For every time you go over there and subscribe, it does help me do more giveaways and more fun stuff here on the stream. Same thing with Twitter. Go to Twitter, hit that follow button, takes a second, and it's free. I mean, hey, it's easy, right? You can also check out more information about the guild and about my stream by going to discord.gg/Kismet. You can also go in there, read the rules, click that green check mark, and then you can interact. You can post your pet pics, your favorite memes, all of that kind of fun stuff, or introduce yourself to the crew, or join us for some New World when we actually have a server in which you can join us on. As well. Now, if you do want to go above and beyond, you can also check out my Patreon over there, patreon.com. Know that 95% of that goes back in the stream, so that does really, really help. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future and you like this video that you're watching, please go to help support future videos over there as well. All right. Now, 95% of that goes back in the stream, and 5% of it goes to PayPal and fees. So none of it goes to me. Always, every penny goes right back in the stream, including all donations and all of that stuff goes right back into it. I don't make a dime doing this. I'd like to make a dime in the future someday. But for right now, we're just building it up, trying to show that love, trying to send out the Kismet love train to everybody as well. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to head out. I will be back on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.